think I got it. You should be able to hear me now. I just unplugged my interface and plugged it back in. You know. Hello. Yeah, so this is my new starting soon. I'm going corporate. Welcome, everybody. Sorry about the delay. Not surprised there was problems. I swear it worked earlier. This never happened before. Actually, it's happened many times before. That's terrible. Let me just make sure settings are good. Seems like the sample rate might be... Oh, sample rate is good. Okay. All right, yo, we got some new emotes. We got a new starting soon. We've got a new BRB. Pretty much the same. I just got rid of all the clutter. And then this is pretty much what my ending screen looks like. Just, it doesn't say that I'm starting soon. Yeah, this music is AI created. I chose the mood and the genre and just let it create tons, I don't know, probably 50 songs or more. All right, let's go back to the game. All right, so hi. Good evening, everybody. You didn't hear that before because my mic wasn't working. So yeah, if that happens again, just unplug the interface and plug it back in. All right, oh yeah, and we've got this thing too. Ta-da! I guess it looks kind of centered. My camera was like kind of tilted a bit. The cord must have gotten booped. I'm going to blame a cat. Hi, I'm finally here. Well, welcome. I know Jacob said he was here and gone or possibly going. So hello, Jacob, if you're still out there. And it's good to see that you were here. Welcome. Yeah, we're getting back to the disco. I've been playing The Long Drive off stream, and I don't know why. I can't stop playing that game. It's so dumb. It's so janky. It's like only up, but only forward. It's pretty janky, but it's a little bit more enjoyable, honestly. A little bit more. Going for the green. It's kind of hard to see it. I don't know. Maybe the lights are just too bright. Yeah, she's pointing and I'm supposed to understand. Now, if we turn the room lights down, there's a possibility they could go off. But I'm fine with that. I don't know. Yeah, we've got the... Is that not working? I didn't change that command. That should work. That should work. Give me a sec. Hold on. Everything's fine. Right, I don't know. Well, that's not what I wanted. I thought that's not. Let me go to chat commands. Where is it? I don't see the command. This is fine. Well, the chat commands are just the colors. The other stuff got moved to channel points. I don't know what happened to... I don't know what's going on. This is streaming. Must have gotten deleted. Now I'm trying to remember, like, I don't even know where to find... How do I even get that list? This is pretty fun. Enjoying the stream. How do I get... there was a way to get the commands, and I just like... This is probably just... That's just stream elements. That's not going to give me what I want. Yeah, that's just like generic. Let me see if I can find it quick. Trying to figure out, how do I get there was a way to give me a link to the chat commands. Like, I did this all right before stream. I don't know why. Let's see, alerts, no. Like, I can see them. Was that? Control center is just lights, shortcuts, commands, test commands. There's like something I clicked on and it just like gave me yeah. Talk amongst yourselves. Connections. I don't even know what to search for. Let me see if I can... Well, I guess I'll just have to do it manually. Add a new command. It was capital? Oh. Well. I don't... Hold on. No, it's not letting me... No, I can't get out. I don't want a new command. Where is it? I don't even see it. The command is not... Yeah, but... I don't see the command in... It's not showing up. Where is it? That is coming from... It's coming from Stream Elements. But I don't see the command. I don't know, where is it coming from? Socials, gear, games, lurk. It should be like the last one on the list. And none of my commands are capital. Huh. I don't know where the command is. Oh, yes I do. Hold on. Do I? I was going to say, is it in Lumia? Because it was called something else. Oh, here, it's in chatbot commands. It's in here. And it's not capital. So it's not in Stream Elements. It's actually in Lumia. But it should work lowercase. It is very haunted. I'm just gonna... It's not letting me even change show. Show in the commands page. I don't care about that. So it's not working at all now. That's coming from Lumia Stream. That's what it should be doing. I don't know what the other thing... Why was Stream Elements doing it? Oh, that's the timer. That's the timer. Capital should not work. When you did it capital, I think... I don't know, maybe it's like an alias. I don't have an alias for it. I know this is all so exciting, but this is what it's like to stream. Anybody out there that wants to stream, this is how it goes some nights. That's fine. It worked again. That doesn't make sense. Because unless it doesn't filter out, and maybe it's not case sensitive, I don't know. I was going to say, like, I'm looking in Stream Elements and like, there's no, I forgot, I have a timer that goes, that it links you to the page. That, I don't know. I can't explain it. I know what I'm looking at here now. I don't have that command. That's in Lumia. And that, well, okay, let's just... What color are we? Purple? Can't really see it very well. I feel like the lights have to go down. Okay. Now, if it... The lights might go out. It'll probably show up better because the lights are in front of the panel. I don't know if that's any better. I could always increase the camera saturation, I guess. All right, let's go in the game and play some games. Okay, I think we're good. The lights may go out and I will be in darkness. But that's okay. Let's continue. We're playing games now, chat. We're playing games. Why was my money changing? Orange. Oh yeah, that company that I bought this from through Amazon, they're supposed to be sending me 2 new panels. They were like, hey, you don't have to return it. We'll just send you panels. I was like, okay. We'll ship them out Monday. Okay. I immediately got a FedEx. Hey, Jacob. I'm back. Everything's working. Nothing was really broken. So I don't know. Like the stuff that's not working is not stuff that I was messing with. So I got they're like, it's going to ship out with this FedEx tracking number on Monday. I was like, okay, thanks. And I got the number and I looked and it said label was created. And I checked today and it still said the label was created. And I was like, hey, you're supposed to ship this out Monday. What's going on? And they're like, oh, we'll look into it. And immediately I was like, FedEx didn't even pick it up yet. So then I got a shipping notification that FedEx had it and it was going to come on the 20th. My original return date, if I returned it and they were going to send me a new one, was the 19th. Hello, Jacob. How was my day? It's fine. It's going all right. You know, besides the whole like troubleshooting stream stuff, actually not too bad. Been working hard on that, and I didn't want to stream like Wednesday or yesterday. I had to go to the dentist and get a cleaning, and they did a little touch-up work on a filling that they fixed last year, I think. And it was it didn't feel quite right. Things were kind of bothering me. So they did like a quick 5-10 minute touch up on that, but my mouth was just destroyed from them scraping and whatever else they do in there. Jackhammer. Yeah, I'm playing your favorite game. We're pretty far into it, and we still have a lot to go. So whoever's doing it 35, 40 hours, I consider that a speed run. So what can we do now? Not a whole lot. We have to advance time, I think, to 2100. It's only 17, so that's too bad. That's not too bad. Because we have to... Where is the smoker on the balcony? Where is that? Find money for... I have money. Close the lock. Track down your badge. Joyce's info. Victim who made the call. Where is that? Oh, it's down here. The smoker on the balcony. You're going to lurk? All right. Did you see the emotes? I made some... I used this emote maker. And I made some emotes that kind of look like me. Even got a animated one in there. It's pretty close for, you know, these were like, I use this website called Emote Creator, and like I was able to make them kind of look like me, and they were like $5 a piece. So even like all these emotes and like a discount was like probably the cost of one emote from an actual artist. So it's good enough. I just got, like, I used to make emotes. I have the book. Yeah, the book is right next to me. I used to make my own emotes for like every game I was doing. Yeah, my book, I just moved it. It's next to me. So yeah, we've got to advance time to 2100. So I think there's a bench we can sit on to do that. I haven't done it yet. So that could be interesting. Didn't I click on it? Might have to use your points. Hey, I mean, don't spend them all in one place. Except for the ones for my channel, you kind of have to.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
I saw Jacob. You said you were going to lurk, but I saw you got puppies. Yeah, I was just going to ask you about that. You said it was a German Shepherd and an Australian Shepherd, right? Do you have any experience with those dogs? I got to say, oh, good. That's good. Because I have experience with an Australian Shepherd, and oh boy, that dog was non-stop energy. The funniest thing was every morning, I would have been like early teens when I lived with this dog, and every morning this Aussie would spin in circles like nose to tail in front of the door that I would walk out of to get outside. Oh, the lights might blink like that because my air conditioning turns on and the dimmer is really old and it can't handle the bulbs. So it draws too much away from it, and then they shut off and then they come back on once my AC turns on. Yeah, I have a dimmer I can actually replace it with because the new fan has its own switch. Yeah, I'll do it. Anyway, so this dog Australian Shepherd, he'd spin in front of the door every morning. So I'd have to have a decoy pretend like they were going out a different door so I could go out the other door. And this was almost every day, every morning, every school day. That was fun. All right, let's continue.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh, what?
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, I thought I could do it now. I want to do it now. Yeah, so if anybody needs cheap emotes that kind of look like them, Emote Creator. And if you do a search, you can find a coupon. It's like 50% off now on their website, which is probably just the price it is all the time. And then I found a coupon just by doing a search for like promo code, and I got like an extra 20% off. So, yeah. I'm happy with them for what they are. So what can I do now? Is there anything I can do? Track down your badge. Who put clothes in the trash? Who put the bop in the bop shabop shabop? Who put the ram in the ramalama ding dong? Wait, that's not on here. Victims' tattoos. Who made the call? See, this stuff has to be done tomorrow. Buying a new house, too? Whoa. That's always fun. We've done that 3 times. And it's always just as fun as the last time. I don't know. Honestly, I think buying is easier than selling. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Is there somebody else we can talk to? What can we do? Do I have any points? I don't have any points. Let's check on this. Oh, we're at 87% of apricot chewing gum scented one. Well, that's cool if you get a new house. Hopefully it's a house you can just live in and not work on the whole time you live there. Not that I would know anything about that. Every single house. Yes, I did leave Goomba. I know people like Goomba, so I got rid of Rejoice. I left Sir Icy Butts. I think people like that one because I was going to make like a sad emote. I was like, you know what? I already have one. How can you beat Sir Icy Butts? And of course, I left Mario, RPG, Booster, and Mario. I think some people use those once in a while. Yeah, and I was like, I need to make one animated one. I'm not crazy about it, but I think it's better than just like a static. I did make a static high that looked just like that one. Wait a minute. There's been a lot of stuff going on lately. You're going to propose tomorrow? Jacob, I'm married. Let's just, let's take it slow. We just met. I mean, appreciate the gesture. But, I mean, it should have been more of a secret if you're going to do it tomorrow. I mean, I'm not going to be able to sleep now. Well, that's cool. I hope that goes well. Good luck. Let me know. Fill me in on this stuff. This is all big. This is like all the biggest stuff that's ever going to happen to you. Sorry to say you're not into men. I am a meat popsicle, so you're lucky. So, Sarandon, what can I do? I feel like I have explored my options. Is there anything you can point me at? in your special way. I'm glad it only took me a half an hour to do absolutely nothing and get the stream to the condition that it normally is in. The house has 5 bathrooms, 5 bedrooms, a movie theater, and 4 other rooms. 5 bathrooms? Like 5 full bathrooms? We have 2 full bathrooms, and we have a toilet in the basement, just like out in the middle of, it's just like out there. But that's, I'm used to that. I've been in houses like that. It's like washer, dryer, washer, sink, toilet. And that's just along the wall in the basement. Saved up for a few years. Well, I guess each dog will get their own bedroom, so that's nice. Track down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? Pool, hot tub, and waterfall. I'm not really a water person. I can swim, but I just don't enjoy the whole process of getting dressed to get wet and then getting changed and dried off, and I don't know. You doing training with them? Now I'm assuming if a house is that big, I don't know, it might have a yard too. That's more important to me. I'd rather have a small house in a big yard than a big house in a small yard. Because those doggies are going to need to run. You know, I guess just get a tall fence and swing naked. You know, I looked into fences and there's like a height limit here. I forget what it is. Like, I think it's 6 feet, which is dumb because I'm taller than the legal fence. So if there was just enough of me standing around the yard, I guess that would be illegal because we'd be too tall. I think that's the front-facing side of the property or something. I forget. The rest of it could be higher. I don't know. It's weird. Swim. Swing naked works too. That also works. She's got nothing to say. She's got a whole lot of nothing to say. Let's go up. Backyard is massive. That's good. I have a yard. I just wish the house is like in a weird spot. We're like really close to the house that's next to us. And then there's this huge yard that we can't do anything with because it's like a hill. I don't know. Have we ever talked to this person?
The door is closed.
Knock again?
Still nothing.
Okay, well, what's this room? All right, thanks, Jacob.
The lieutenant gives you a quick
And
glance.
good luck with all that stuff. It's a lot of big stuff. I hope it all works out. All right, so that's not working. I'm going to keep asking if Sarandon is there. Vinegar. Pickles. I don't know what else to do here. I can't talk to anybody else. This is a lot of time to waste. I need 2,100. Well, I guess we could go check the phone in the car, or the radio, see if we can talk to somebody. Or anybody else out there. It doesn't have to be Sarandon. It's just I know Sarandon knows this game. Anybody else has any ideas of what I could possibly do?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Right.
a pull-out...
Grab the
This
radio.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
It wants me to connect to Sylvie again, but I'm afraid. Should I? I don't know what else to do. Let's try.
Just a second, officer.
This is probably dumb. I'll just not ask her out again.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, hello?
Hi Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
I see.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
I guess not.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering...
All right, so we got a tiny bit more info. But nothing, like I can't check anything off. Find the gloves, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I don't know how to do that. That's not... Track down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? I've spoken to everybody. Get a reality lowdown. I don't know if I can get any more info until I get my badge. You know? It's only 17:05.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
Okay.
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What is in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What is in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood at? Let's see. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Let's finish the thought.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Okay. I guess let us walk around until somebody shows up that can tell me where to go. I thought I'd get some help. Go left. I can't do anything about this because it's not Wednesday yet. I guess this is the bridge. I don't know if there's nothing I can do about this.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Yeah, I don't have any points to unlock I don't think this goes anywhere. I've been over there. There's a guy selling stuff. Yeah, I don't think this goes anywhere. I think I found some bottles and stuff over here. That's about it. What else can I do? I really think I've been everywhere. Guess I could go back to those apartments. Maybe I won the game. Don't think so. But I can't do anything for several hours in game. I don't know. Is it real time? I almost feel like it is. I think maybe there was an apartment I didn't go in. I swear there was a dumpster. Oh, it's over here. I must have looked at it. I think we went through this before. And there's nothing else to interact with except for this apartment building. But we got the key from this lady. Balcony. I think we were out there. Been everywhere. Let's check this out again. Just make sure. Oh, what's that? 16 days of coldest April. Somehow I missed that. Interact. Something we can look at.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Well, I hope we're not going to be reading this book.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Well, let's look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Oh boy. Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
No. I really don't want to.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Thank you. Let's put that book away. That was a close one. I was like, how many hours are we going to be stuck reading this book? Frying my brain. All right. Nothing else to look at there. Hey, I'm back. My AC turned on. It's hilarious. It goes black. I don't know. Maybe I should just stream with the lights off. Just, no, I don't really want you to fix it because then it makes the lights look worse. Because I think this is how it worked the last time. But the AC wasn't turning on, so it was fine. That's why the colors looked better. What else can we do?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Well, yeah, I wanted to get a third light that I could hook up. I could use it as a key light, another, the third play light, or whatever. So yeah. Then I probably would just turn the room lights off and have a light in front of me. Yeah, maybe. I kind of forgot about it. But, yeah, I mean, it would work temporarily. It wouldn't do what I want it to do with Lumia, but yeah, it would work. Although I don't know where I would put it. Use the chain cutters. Put those in my hand right here. Chain cutters. I still got the cigarettes in my hand. I don't think we need those in there. Let's put those down there. We already smoked them because we got them. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
We've got a 58% chance, and I do not have... This is interfacing. I don't have any more points. Do I have anything that would boost interfacing? Let me leave and take a look at my stuff real quick. Clothing, interfacing. +1 interfacing. No. I like how the hat gives me reaction speed, but takes away rhetoric. Yeah, do I have... I don't have any bonuses from that either. Let's take a look at interfacing. Where is that? Oh, it's down here. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. You know, I'm kind of surprised I didn't put more points into that, but I really haven't encountered this, because this is one thing when I'm playing other RPGs, Skyrim and Fallout, I usually bump this way up. I like to pick locks. Well, the best we could do is try it and then come back later. I'm kind of curious as to what we get for this. Probably not interfacing, but I don't know. We're at 79 out of 100. We're close to another point, so I guess we'll just try it.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Yeah.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Oh, wait. There's one more thing. I forgot to check. Alcohol gives me physique. Cigarettes give me intellect. Okay. No, I don't have any bonuses.
This door
I'm just going to click on it.
The shackle
we got it.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
We got it. Hype. GG, whatever you want to use that one for. I don't know. What did I even call it? I called it Rock On. There we go. Rock On, we got it.
After you, detective.
All right, something new. Let's go in. Let's start over here. What do we got? A 9mm bullet. Ooh, look at that. Saramarizian lounge jacket. Ooh, pink. Thanks for the pink. Sarandon, I'm glad you're here. I was asking earlier if there was anything that you could point me to. Like, I'm not really stuck. Like, I just got into this apartment, but there's not much I can do until 2100, and I thought I could sit on that bench to waste time, but I can't because Kim is with me. So I feel dumb just walking around and not doing anything. I don't know if you have any ideas. I like the pink. The pink works pretty well. Maybe I'll mess around with the ring light tomorrow. I just don't know where it would go. Ideally, when I go into the office, I would probably leave my desk away from the wall a bit and put it behind my desk and bounce the light off the wall. You don't really want the light like shining in your face, but you like bounce the light off the walls. And I don't really have I'm sitting in front of a window. I can't really bounce the light off the window. So that's kind of the problem. All right, my police jacket gives me what? +1 esprit de corps and +1 shiver. This gives us a +1 conceptualization. You should have no trouble passing time. Have you explored these apartments? You know, that's why I came in here. I couldn't remember. And luckily I rolled and was able to get in this apartment. So I am exploring this for now. Yeah. Conceptualization. Where are we with that? That's up here, right? We've got a decent amount. I think I will leave my police jacket on, but at least we have something to pull from in case we need it. I need to grab a sip real quick. All right. What else can we click on? Let's check in here. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Okay. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. We found a gun we found a bullet. I'm guessing our service weapon is a 9mm, but I don't know. It doesn't have to necessarily be a 9mm. I don't even know what's standard anymore. It used to be like 38 special before going to semi-autos. I guess 9 is probably pretty common. I think some are using 10, but 10... Oh, there's also 45. What am I thinking of? Not 45. 40. Probably 40. Maybe 9s, but I'm thinking 40 might be more common now. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Oh yeah, we got this crazy head.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay, I guess we're done. We got a dot to click on. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Okay. Got a couple more points there. How close are we to another? We're at 88. Not too bad, not too bad. Possibly. I haven't really read cases. There was a book. It's like, it asked me if I wanted to read 10 more pages, and I was like, no, I'm good. If I start reading books, I'm going to have to just cut the stream because I'm going to fall asleep. That kind of stuff, just, that's the only part of the game I'm kind of like, Well, I'm finding stuff to do here temporarily. I can't get in that one, right? I don't remember. Oh, that was just a knocking one. Let's just keep going and see if we can find anything else. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 2100 so we can talk to the smoking man. What was this? I mean, I'm guessing I already looked in there, but I'll check it out. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Why is that? There's something green over here. Just, it's out of sight. But there's stuff highlighting over there. How did the hot dog ask the ketchup out? I should know this. He mustered up the courage. Yeah, I was going to say it has to do something with mustard, but I couldn't put it all together. Thank you, 24. I get these questions all day. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. How are you doing? Yeah, I get knock knock jokes from my daughter all day. Her favorite is knock knock. Who's there? Lemon. Lemon who? Lemon you. And if you laugh, she'll just do it again. She got me today with knock knock. Who's there? Owls. Owls who? Yes. I made that one up and she loves it. Oh, can we look in here before? The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's funny too. Although the other day, was it yesterday that she asked me about? It was either yesterday or the day before at lunchtime. We're just sitting there. She's eating lunch. She's looking out the window. She's like, Dad, what created all of this stuff in the world? I was like, what? Just out of nowhere. We were just like sitting there in silence looking at birds outside, and then she's like throwing that at me. What is this now? We can go in here? What is this? Is that where we came out? Oh, we can't. We can't get in there. Star Talk. I gave her a rundown of like the basics of Big Bang and evolution. I didn't really know where to go with it. Dr. Tyson. A Mike Tyson. A Mike Tyson. What is this?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Oh, I think that's the guy. I think that's the guy. Wow, 1736. Time's really flying. I don't know if I was thinking about what created everything around me when I was 4, you know? Neil deGrasse Tyson hosts Star Talk. They talk about science stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Space Time for a while on YouTube, but the concepts in Space Time are just like a bit heavy, but still a fun watch. I just many times just fell asleep trying to watch them because it was just too intense. Just like the concepts are just like the first sentence is already over my head, and I'm into that stuff. I find it interesting, but I haven't watched it in a while, maybe over a year. I like Neil deGrasse Tyson sometimes. All right.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Let me try.
The number on the panel
Try
says
knocking again.
10. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally.
Kim, I'm just trying to waste time here. Don't make this difficult. Don't make this difficult. Can you? All right, there's nothing else there. I guess I'll go out this way. I'm trying to think of where else I can explore. So we made a little tiny bit of progress there. And I'm positive we got everything we needed over here. Oh, we're not talking to them. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, we're not doing that. Okay, let's... I really don't want to resort to having to read case files. I don't think I actually read any of my case files. I know that's a thing. I'm trying to keep the game somewhat interesting for those that are not really interested. Although I spent half an hour trying to get my microphone and commands to work that didn't even seem really to be broken. So I guess I could read through some case files. It definitely, like, I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. $17.36. Okay. Oh, I can... What is this? I can leave... Oh, they're still in my hand. I was like, why is that image there? I still have the bolt cutters in my hand. Take those out. I don't know if they cause... Did that cause any negative effects? Not sure. I'm not sure tools can change. Although, I mean, those do. Those do. I'm still kind of upset that I don't have the matching blue dye. Let's look at where's the interact stuff? Can we interact with anything? You have a story about blue dye? Go for it. I mean, I was talking about like a D20, but I mean, I'm always up for like a good hair color mishap. Where do I find... I don't know where to find the case stuff. %. There's not... I mean, this game's not that deep. Tasks? No, not there. Only dyed your hair once and it was blue, but that's not the story. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that's not the story. I mean, it's a fine story, but I was hoping for a little bit more action. Close items. Is it an item? What am I looking for? Postcards. Interact. It's iconic. I never dyed my hair ever, I don't think. I just cut it off. Handwritten note. Best decision I ever made. I don't know how to read case files. I thought I did, but I don't. I am here. It doesn't look like I can get anywhere else until this. Where is that? Oh, this here. That has to open up. You've been getting more and more ladies asking about your highlights. That's a good one. That's funny. I hadn't seen my friend and his wife for a long time, and she walked in and her hair was gray. And she said something about like joining the gray hair club, and it didn't even really... I didn't notice it because her hair was always blonde. So it was like a grayish, and she honestly didn't really look that much different. I didn't even notice until she pointed it out. It's harder to tell with me because I usually don't have any until it, and once it starts growing in like this, you can start to see it. Where are my case files? I used to work at Walgreens after you graduated high school until a month after you turned 21. You were 20 when this happened. Okay. Yeah, I don't... How do I access case files? There's nothing to click on here. It's not something... I thought it would be, like, interactable. Do I have to do it from the car? Tattoos, cup, map, chewing gum, handwritten note. This, that. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I wanted to pass time. Can I talk to myself? No. I can't talk to myself. Is it something on the menu? No. That wouldn't make sense. You're working in photo one morning and you were helping this lady for 45 minutes. Had a pin that said, "Please face me when speaking. I'm hard of hearing." Right. Makes sense. Because we could go back in there. And you had your hearing aids in too, of course. And you had to ask her a few times to repeat herself. How? Oh, let's go back to the car. I don't know how to read my case files. Where would they be?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gate.
It's not there. I think that's the default color, so it's might not work. She asked you how you lost your hearing so young, and you told her came back inconclusive. Could have been born with it. Okay. I don't typically ask people about stuff like that, but I don't know if that's really okay or not. I don't think I would mind if someone would ask me about something that they were curious about. Oh, there goes. Wow, it looks so much better with the lights off. I really have to start streaming with the lights off. Color really pops. Felly gets to the door to leave and she turned around and came back to say, "I know how you lost your hearing." And you said, "Oh?" Thanks for the green. Really does look good with the lights off. Sarandon, how do I read my case files? I've been clicking on everything. I cannot figure it out. Do you remember how to do that? In my inventory? I was in there. Okay. I'll go back. I just want to get away. Oh, the clipboard. I just want to get away from all these people. Yeah, I should have that somewhere. suspense is killing me, 24. Inventory. Oh, this thing. The ledger of failure and hatred. I think I just kept passing over it and it didn't. Oh, that gives me Inland Empire and empathy if I'm holding that. Interesting.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
She said, yeah, you ate too much blue dye and you shoved eggs in your ears. You shouldn't do that. I looked at my boss and silently walked away. You weren't even on the clock for an hour. Well worth the wait. Well worth the wait. Wow. Wow. Yeah, wow. I don't even know what else to say to that. That sums it up. You ate too much blue dye and you shoved eggs in your ears. You shouldn't do that. But, I mean, other than that, she was asking about that. Like I said, that's not something I would typically do. So maybe that was a bit of I don't know if it's really a red flag, but there's some kind of flag being raised. It could have been worse. Really. I would have been shocked and it's a great story, though. You got that going for you. It does sound like something my daughter would say. Yeah. She would say that. Mm-hmm. Browse the case files again. Okay.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
I don't feel like this is going to take enough time. I don't know. You know, there's no way I could have guessed that. I was trying to. I was like, what could this woman have possibly said? I don't even know. All right. Good night and thanks. Yeah, you should, I would have mentioned that to my doctor, you know. Say, I got a second opinion. What do you think about it? Could blue dye and eggs in my ears have been the cause?
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I guess, I don't think I've actually read a case file. Have I? I'm just afraid that, you know, I need to waste like over 3 hours. And you're saying you did not have trouble with time. I don't know what my problem is. I must be missing something. Am I just supposed to read case files? Is that it?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Oh boy, which one do I want? Yeah, all the stuff that I need to do at this point won't happen until the next day, except for talking to the smoking guy. It passes half an hour each, doesn't matter which one. Okay. Okay. We'll just start at the top.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure: rent too high.
Cue the meme.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads,
"Welcome to Costco. I love you."
Yo, X. Let's go sub hype. There we go. What's going on, X? Grand. I'm not going to say that because I don't know what that word is, so I'm not going to repeat it. Thank you so much for that resub. 16 months. Holy moly. What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, I can throw I'll throw a hello out there too. I was, yeah, I kind of figured when I saw it, I was like, I don't think I'm going to repeat that for reasons. But yeah, I started out the night with like a half an hour of doing stream repairs. My microphone was nowhere to be found in OBS. And the last time I fired up OBS, it was fine. I ended up just unplugging and replugging in my interface, and then it was magically fixed. I have no idea what happened. I was doing some audio editing. I was recording live audio from a browser source, so I had to do some weird loopback recording. And I had to enable some stuff I had disabled, but the last time I opened this up, because I redid my my starting soon, my BRB and ending scenes, as well as adding emotes. Where'd I get the emotes? I used this website called Emote Creator. And they were like $5 a piece, I think. And I found a coupon, a promo code when I searched. And I made them. You just pick things that, you know, kind of look like you. And I was like, close enough. I just got, I got tired of trying to make emotes. I just wanted a couple that conveyed most common things. So, yeah. So it's not like I'm when I'm not streaming, I'm typically working on the stream, just not actually playing game on stream. And I've been playing, Long Drive. Butterness. Oh. All right, so I'm trying to waste time right now because the next thing I need to do is at like 2100. So I don't know. I'm not sure how you fully capture the butterness though. Maybe I didn't see a butter prop. They had very few props available, but I gotta say, like, the choices they had available for, like, I was working on this other web, what was it called? I don't remember the name of the other site I was trying to use, but they had like 4 glasses choices and none of them looked like my glasses. So I found this site a while ago and I could not find it again. And I just scrambled to find it. And my intros, my other screens, my scenes that I made, I used Placeit, I think. And then I used this AI songwriting website and I used it to write intro looping music. But yeah. So I'm happy with how they turned out. I mean, one emote from an actual artist would have cost me the amount I paid for all of them. Could be worse. And, I kept the ones that I made that are most used.
True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
All right.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
2 desks to put together, and you just want to skip the part where everything is done and set up? Yeah. I'm not looking forward to tearing apart my entire setup to move it into the office, whenever that is. I had to tear the molding off the wall to move it down, and when I was doing that, either paint or caulk got behind it, and it started ripping the paper off of the drywall. So, Granddaddy already finished painting the entire room. So I went in and started ripping the molding off. And of course, one little piece kind of got broken. So, yeah. But yeah, I have to completely disassemble my whole setup. And most of you have seen pictures of it. It's a mess. It's clean, but it's a lot of stuff because I've been slowly building this over time. And my desk is 2 foot it's like 2 foot by 6 foot sections that are independently height adjustable. But my hallway is like really skinny. It's like a mobile home with trailer kind of hallway. So I have to completely disassemble the desk, which means all the consoles, all the monitors, everything has to get removed. You got your G-SCART? Yeah, I remember you saying that. I still have my Hydra sitting over here. I don't have a component switcher. So right now I just have the Dreamcast is plugged in through SCART into one side of the RetroTink, and then I think the Super Nintendo is plugged in via the component in the back. So I can have them both hooked up and switch between them. And then the Genesis is hooked up via HDMI anyway. So the only thing... What's missing? I'm missing something. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Oh, well, I don't have the PS2 together. Discord link is broken. Yeah, maybe I didn't update that. The one under my channel should work. I have a PS2 in pieces. I have to replace the fan header. It broke off the motherboard, and I just haven't felt like soldering a new one back on. I have all the parts. I bought a new fan header. I have all the parts to get it back together. Got the hard drive. Got all that stuff ready to go. I just don't know when to do it. Let me pull up. I can fix that pretty easily. Why not? I've been fixing stuff all night. Give me a second, and I'll fix that too. Oh, hold on. Shut up. That was me. I'm trying to get to my channel. How do I... Trying to get to my panels. Schedule Twitter. Oh, there it is. Okay. And let's see. It's a timer. socials. Discord. All right, try. You ordered a PS2. That Discord link should be updated now. Yeah, I'm not playing the console game anymore. It's too expensive. I got what I'm probably going to get. I mean, I would still like a Wii, but the house needs too much big stuff. I can't really do that. The one on my profile works. Yeah, I updated the one in my socials. That should be the same one now. Yeah, that's the updated one. I changed it everywhere but there. All right. Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
You promise not to post? I mean, that's kind of what it's for, but you can lurk if you want to. It's kind of the point. It's kind of like offline chat. That's how I look at it.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Which reminds me, I didn't get to that new song you posted yet, Sarandon. But I will probably listen to it after stream. Mainly use Mervs for that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, when everybody has a Discord, you just kind of like go with the one that you've been in the longest, which is kind of dumb when, you know, I have my own. I'm like, why? I have my own like private channels though that I use to take notes and stuff. So it's still useful to me, even if I'm the only one using it. I have like stream ideas, but I also have like private stuff. But yeah, I will check that song out. I saw it pop up and I was just not at a good point to click on it. But yeah, I listen to everything. I watch everything. Whatever's in there, I get to eventually. I do. I post things. I don't post the same things across multiple servers. I only post what I consider to be like relevant things to that particular, I guess, streamer, because the only Discords I'm in are streamers or companies that I belong to. So, yeah, whatever. I don't watch everything. I listen to everything. I've learned a lot. I've learned of a lot of new bands in that way. So yeah, I'm kind of a big music fan. So if you've got music, and I do check out Mervs too. I just don't post a lot in there because I don't know what else. I don't really have much to add to the conversations. because they seem very specific sometimes, and I'm not in on it, so there's really no reason for me to just open my mouth for no reason. Yeah, and that's great. I'm glad people have learned of new bands, because it's one of my favorite things. Is I do like to listen to the same stuff over and over, but I much prefer listening to new stuff. It's like how many times I just put on Led Zeppelin Physical Graffiti the other night because I didn't know what else to put on, and it's one of my favorite albums, so I threw it on, and I was like, I need to listen to this more, even though I've listened to it countless times. Rav, when did you get here? Did I miss something? I just looked over and like, what, Rav? What's going on, Rav? I post similar stuff sometimes, like what I want to know about this rash I got. You literally just got back home. Okay. Because I looked over and it just like I was reading down. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't. It just kind of caught me off guard. But hey, welcome. Welcome home. I'm totally not hiding in your closet. Don't look in your closet. If you have one. I don't know. Maybe people don't have closets. I'm not under your bed. That's impossible. The mural. Want to do laundry and then hang out with your nephew. All right. Cool. How'd that go? I guess keep it? I don't know.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
I can see a lot of time has passed. I don't know if that's real time or if it advanced and I wasn't noticing. If I was in your closet, you wouldn't be dead from the heat. It was, oh my God, today it was like 76% humidity. It's like walking outside. It's just like walking straight into a cloud. And of course it was in like the mid 80s too. It's just total yuck. And it was later in the day. It was worse earlier. I just don't even go outside until the sun is already setting. You had pizza. Nice. Oh, you played that AEW game? So he ended up buying it? Or your brother bought it? So you didn't have to and realize like, hey, this would have been a terrible purchase? Because didn't you say it was kind of like questionable quality? All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. The game is bad. I don't know. Let's see. I guess we'll just go with one.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Well, Rav, if you just got here, it's just like opening his mouth. It's like he's saying hi, I guess. I don't know. I just clicked on it and that's what it did. If you want to pretend that I'm licking you, that's completely up to you. But yeah, I used the website and just like made these cheap emotes. And I've got the since you just got here, you didn't see the new scenes and stuff, so I guess you'll have to wait until next stream. I was kind of surprised, like usually first. I think Jacob was here pretty early.
You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Yeah, Rev, I honestly didn't even know you had a Discord until the other day. You said you didn't advertise it. Got an ad. Yeah.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Wait, you're back, but you're going to take a shower. All right. I should be here if you come back. Sometimes you go and take a shower and like 2 hours later, like, hey, I decided to bake some cookies after I took my shower. I'm like, hey, I should probably eat some. I didn't have any milk, so I had to go out to the store and buy some milk, and then, and now I'm here. Let's see. Let's keep going.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Okay. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Right.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Wait, which one is Leslie? Oh, Leslie is the flasher. Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Potent Pilsner. Oops, we beat him unconscious. It happens. Police stuff.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
All right.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Yes.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Well, it's a good story. Man, the colors look so much better when the lights are off, but then my face is only illuminated by the computer screen. I guess, I could probably open a web page that has lighting. Like, there has to be some kind of website that has like key light in browser. Is that a thing? Is that possible? Just use my monitor as a light? Because I wouldn't mind turning the lights off. Use monitor as ring light. Is that a thing? Oh, you just choose a white background and then adjust the brightness. I don't really feel like doing that. All right. Well, I do have a ring light. I have a ring light. It's actually over in the corner. Oh. My AC turned on. My AC turned on. I'm just afraid if I plug it into my computer, I'm just pulling too much juice from it. Yeah, I'm looking. I can kind of see my ring light behind my desk. It's USB powered. I just have to find a USB adapter, I guess. There's an empty plug right there. I'll work on that tomorrow, and I'll probably go lights out with a little bit of a key light from the ring light. I'll figure out some way of making it work, but the lighting looks so much better. Let me just turn the light out and see what I look like when it stays out. Maybe the camera will adjust. I don't know. All right, I turn the light out because my AC is going to keep cycling randomly. All right. I don't really have anything to open. See, I've got everything turned to like dark mode. Whoa. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem. This room is really tall. It's like, I don't know, 11 or 12 feet to the ceiling because it's like cathedral just in this room. And I've got ceiling fan with lights in it, and the ceiling fan is in the center of the room. And it's in front of my screen. So it's, you know, it's on it. What I could do also is I could actually get hue lights that would screw into regular incandescent like socket. I could do that too. I know Granddaddy would not like sitting in the dark. But maybe when I'm in the office, I'll keep it more like this. And then use a key light behind my monitor so my eyes aren't going crazy. But yeah, the lighting definitely looks better. It's what I wanted it to look like, but... Alright, I guess we'll look at another one because it's still not the right time. Now my neighbors are really going to wonder what the heck's going on in here because, like I said, I'm sitting in front of a giant picture window. So they can always see like the lights in here and they probably wonder why they're always blinking. And now they're like, was he having like a dance party in there? Like when the RGB goes off? Let's see. The square bullet hole murders. I mean, you're here for the lights, not to see me. So this kind of works out. Thanks for the GG. Thanks for the GG. I guess we'll go with this.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
Yeah. Raid is the cops. It's for a cop, so don't spit in it. But we got a point. Yeah, the yellow looks kind of green, honestly, here. Rav's done showering. Good job. I knew you could do it. Proud of you. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. I thought I had a point. It says something like what? Oh, wait. That didn't finish. Do you remember? Like, I was... Lightly tinted yellow. Yeah. It looks white. I don't know what color that's supposed to be, honestly. It doesn't, yeah, it looks kind of white on there. Is green a color? I don't even know. Oh, there it goes. That kind of looks like aqua on screen. I don't think I have a cooldown. It's going to be hitting 100 degrees over there. Yeah, but that's supposed to be... It's green here. That's not supposed to be aqua. I think there actually is an aqua, isn't there? I don't know. It's kind of, it seems like it's lagging tonight. Something's weird. At least that's working. Red, green, blue, pink, purple, aqua, orange, yellow, random. The chat GPT is not real. I don't know. There's no way to get rid of that. It's something in their list. I have no idea why it's there. It doesn't do anything. I can't get rid of it either. Yeah, I don't know why it's... I don't know why it's taken so long to change. I really am not sure. Because I'm looking at... I don't know what the time is weird. It says 12:58. I don't know what's going on. Let's see, duration. It says 60,000 milliseconds. I don't know. Let me go in to see if there is some kind of cooldown. I'm just curious. There's a 0-second delay. I don't know. The last time it was... I need to update the firmware in my light bulbs? I think the firmware is in the bridge. I'm not sure. I don't know. They're probably sleeping by the time you guys start messing with this stuff, honestly. But I think they come home from whatever church they go to at like 10 o'clock at night. They have like 6 kids. I think they might be like Mennonite or something. I don't know. They have matching uniforms of sorts. Somebody armed Rav? I'm pretty sure the last time you guys were conversing, he had already been knighted. What's going on, Argent? But yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that lights have firmware, but it's kind of a thing. Go back to... What's going on here? Oh, here we go. But yeah, I'll work on better lighting because they look so much better. I just don't know why it's taken so long to switch tonight. I gotta say, like, most things are just not working tonight. Can't explain it.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
What? Square-shaped. All right.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
That's it? That's it? The couch in an unexpected location. These aren't too bad. I thought these were going to be like way longer.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
You know, inside the colors, I originally had the color set at 60 seconds. So, but now that I have this like dynamic default on, so essentially whatever you guys change the color to, it'll stay that color until someone changes it. But because I had the duration set at 1 minute, maybe there is an unexpected 1 minute cooldown. So I will try taking all those down to 0 and then maybe it'll change faster. But I swear it changed faster before. But maybe it's just because people were waiting a minute to try it. But I'm afraid if I do it now, it's going to change the color, which I guess it's not a problem. It's up to you. I can try that. Or I can just mess with it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll go with number 1.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
And my camera has these 2 blue lights that just say, it's active. I don't know why they couldn't have just put a small light on it, unless it has one and I just don't know how to use it. It's just a standard C920, it's nothing fancy. Let me just see what's in the menu here. Video proc amp, brightness, contrast. See, I don't want to mess with this stuff now because then it'll mess up the light. And I have the white balance set at auto. Nothing else is allowed to be auto, apparently. Camera control is just zoom, focus, exposure. Everything that can be auto is auto. I do have low light compensation on too. I don't know. I just need to get my ring light set up. Then we'll be in good shape. I'll be able to light my face a bit and leave the colors like this. Granddaddy's just not going to be happy about sitting in the dark. She could go out on the porch, I suppose. Someday I'll be in the office and then this won't be a problem.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Yeah, some of these are pretty good. That was a good one. I think I was avoiding the ring light. I was afraid it would reflect off my glasses too much. I don't know. I've never used one, so I'm not sure where I can. Maybe I can bounce it off the TV or something like that. I don't have the TV on. I'll figure. I just don't want the light in my face. I want the light to bounce off of something and like just wash over me. You know what I mean? Murder at the hookah parlor. Well, we got to keep going because it's not 2100 yet.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
All right. Wait. How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder. Stop stalling. Do I look like somebody who stalls? Let me tell you about that. I was about to get to it, X, but you interrupted me, so now I'm just going to play the game.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
It was rhetorical. and I was talking to myself, and I'm right, you're wrong.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
You love listening to a dude who sounds like Idris Elba say, yeah. He really does. I don't know. Did y'all hear the doodle sneeze? She's sleeping under my desk, sneezing. Unless it was Meow Meow. Maybe it was Charlie. He's back. Oh no, it must have been Charlie. I thought she was under my desk. She's not there. It was Charlie. He's on the beanbag behind me. You can't see it, but on the side I'm pointing to is my daughter's beanbag, and Charlie is like, hey, it's essentially a giant cat bed, right? So, I mean, if she's not using it, I will. So every morning I vacuum the furniture off with this little vac because he likes to sleep on every single cushion. He moves from one to the other. And now he was on the beanbag and then he left it alone, and now he's on it every single night. The cats, as far as I know, now I don't have a camera in my living room, so I don't know what happens at night, but I don't think Charlie's the one that gets up on top of stuff. He's on the counter after, like, Granddaddy wipes down the kitchen, and as soon as we sit down in the living room, you can hear this ba-dum, and it's him jumping onto the floor in the dining room. And then he runs around the corner onto the porch, and then he'll wait like 20 seconds, and then he comes walking slowly in through the dining room like, hey, I was just on the porch. And I was thinking about you guys, and I thought I would just come and, sit down on the couch. I was not on the counter. You saw me come from the porch. As far as I know, I can tell by the amount of cat hair, and my stuff is covered in so much dust. I don't even know where to start. When I start taking this apart, I'm just going to have to dust everything, bag it, and tag it until I can get it all set up again. Because I've had this set up. Well, the air conditioning was on last year. I was going to say, like, maybe the AC has contributed, but I don't know. The dust, it just drives me crazy. There's just too much stuff to dust. I've tried. But, I mean, there's nothing he can really hurt if he did get up on here. So it's fine. You just got to be careful not to leave plastic. He likes to chew on plastic bags. He chews on Granddaddy's plants. And since he was a kitten, he steals jalapenos off the counter. He still does it too. He stole one of my hot peppers off the counter last year, and when he was a kitten. The emotes are you? Yeah. That was the idea. Yeah, he stole a jalapeno off the counter when he was a kitten, and you could see it was covered in bite marks. He stole a jalapeno and chewed on it. And he's probably like 15 at least, and he still does it. Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Yeah, I was satisfied with how close I could get them to look like me. It's kind of disturbing in a way. They look a little bit too much like me. How much important information did you miss? Well, I've been playing this game for probably like over 40 hours. 50 hours? I don't know. What did I say? We were closing in on 50 hours? So, you know, you missed about 50 hours of good stuff. But maybe it's just my way of avoiding Elden Ring. I don't know. I am enjoying the game, though. So it's not like I'm not playing this game. I might just be not playing Elden Ring because I just finished most of Dark Souls 3. And honestly, it's probably as complete as it's ever going to get. I don't know if I could ever go back and want to fight any of those bosses. Maybe if I liked the game more. But I don't know. It's something that can be revisited in the future, I suppose. Yeah, I'm sure you watch all of the Disco Elysium VODs. Elden Ring is a lot of fun and frustrating too. Yeah, that's what I gather. I mean, it's a Souls game, so that's kind of what they are. I just know my limits. I know I don't expect to be able to beat every boss, but I always at least try. I'm satisfied I'm able to actually beat what is considered, you know, the final boss. The DLC stuff, though, I don't really want to put that much time and effort, you know, into it. My throat is Souls game. Yeah, Elden Ring is a Souls game. It's probably more of a Souls game than, you know, like Sekiro. Sekiro is like very different. But people kind of lump it in because it's still like a fighting FromSoft game. It's probably the most odd one out. Even Bloodborne is probably more similar than Sekiro. You're listening to X2's playthrough of Elden Ring when you're at work and listen to everything you missed. I don't even watch my own VODs. I don't even watch clips, honestly, unless like I have to for editing purposes. I watch YouTube, but I can't say I've ever watched anyone's VODs. I like the live interaction. Like if I'm watching YouTube, I know what to expect. I'm just watching a show, essentially. Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Ooh. Bubblegum-flavored vapor. Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
That's really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
I don't know.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Let's see. He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
I think that's all. And it's 21.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
All right, put that away. We're done. Let's go do something for real now. Yay, look at that. That's all I had to do. It's kind of weird how that perfectly lined up. Wait, can I go? I can't go this way, can I? I can't get through there. Dope. Take the long way home. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, I think that was for me getting to 2100. I was like, you're tired and you're going to take care of him from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. That's kind of what I do. Although I don't get up until closer to like 8:30. Hey, what am I going to do? Watch my daughter play Stardew? Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Stardew on GOG so that she can play it on a computer. It doesn't have to be online. And I want to work with her and I'll learn how to do it myself. Maybe I'll play Stardew and mod it just to learn how to do it. And then I'll get her set up with a computer somehow. I mean, I don't have an extra computer lying around, but I have like monitors and keyboards and mice and stuff. I have like a Chrome box, but I don't have a PC. So I want to get a PC that can run some mods. Like it doesn't have to be 100 mods, but so that's what I'm going to do, as long as it's still on sale. Get the creepy vibes. Yeah, see, some of the light does bounce off of my monitor. The red is ominous. All right, what are we doing now? We have to go to the balcony? Was that his door up top? All right, here we go. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. That emote is... it's too much. I can't look at that. Oh my god. Why did I hover it? I have to hover that thing every time. Why do you make me do it? Of course I've thought about quitting, but For what? Well, let's talk to him.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. Your face is here to stay? Well, that's not a bad thing. It's just that particular look. You know, that's not what you look like when you're streaming for the most part. Thankfully. Yeah, I need food. I'm hungry. What do we eat for dinner? Oh, yeah. Granddaddy made... She orders groceries through Walmart and does like the pickup. So she just like orders online and schedules it for pickup like the next day. I know Walmart is not like the greatest grocery store in the world, but we don't have many options. I've talked about that before. So you look a lot less put together. I don't know. I think you always look fine. No complaints on this side. And the last order, I think, we got like 2 packs of these pork meatballs. She's like, I didn't order these. I'm like, all right, well, we'll eat them. So she ended up making Swedish meatballs with these giant pork meatballs, and they're actually really good. I don't know if I had a point or not. I thought I did, but if I did, I totally forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. What I ate. We ate the last of the meatballs tonight. I've been eating 5 of them, plus like some veggies. Like tonight was some buttered noodles and green beans. The first 2 nights, though, oh my God, I didn't even eat the peas. I don't know how old they were. They were in our freezer probably for a couple of years, and they were so freezer burnt. It was like chewing on pea jerky. I took like 1 bite, and I was like, I am not eating these. And my daughter's like, you have to eat your dinner. I was like, well, if I don't like it, I'm not going to eat it. She ate all of it, I think just to spite me. I don't know. And then last night, it was, so that was like peas and potatoes. And last night it was frozen corn and potatoes. And the corn was just as bad, almost just as bad as the peas. But I at least ate the corn. But oh my God, some of it I just had to spit out. It was so hard. And she's like, yeah, I guess we should probably eat the stuff, you know, more often. It got buried in the freezer. Tonight, she's a legend. She is something else. She actually bugged me about, she's like, Dad, when can I be on the stream again and play that mouse game? Because I had her next to me when I was playing some Choo Choo Rocket on Dreamcast, and she was bugging me to stream with me. I was like, you really want to be on the stream? Yeah. I like meatballs too. I never had pork meatballs, but honestly, they just tasted like breakfast sausage.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Oh, conceptualization. All right, well, I do have a decent amount of that. I don't need the bonus. I didn't really pay attention to what I was wearing. Hopefully, I don't have any weapons on me. That might... I don't think I have any items on me. Albondigas con papas, meatballs with potatoes in soup. I was like, okay, that's probably good. You forgot about the water and food? Sounds like you need some water and food.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Oh my. Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Oh, your Sunday friend. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
I'm not a big fan of the name Martinez because every single time it just makes me think of mayonnaise. Every time. Every time. I feel like the town is named after mayonnaise. Which I'm a fan of. I just don't know if I like the name of a town that sounds like mayonnaise. And then there was Doug, and you had Patty Mayonnaise. I always thought that was kind of weird, too. Her name actually was Mayonnaise.
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Kim. Shush. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
All right, I'm curious for sure. Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. I should probably look over and see if you guys can see what's on here because my camera is kind of blocking the text sometimes. I don't want to make myself like really huge on the screen, but I thought it was, I don't want to make it really any smaller either. I don't know. Food is either frozen and needs to be defrosted to be cooked. Well, a lot of foods come that way. It's looked good so far. Yeah, I try and pay attention to it, but I gotta say most of the time I don't really plan ahead. I don't move my camera around. I've got it in a slightly different position, or maybe not, in the retro screen. But I don't know. I think Final Fantasy VI was the only one I attempted to play so far with the camera. I really do feel bad about that. I was not avoiding that game. I was starting to get into it. I don't know if I can start another one right away. Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh? Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Oh, wait a minute. What? You're just gonna leave me alone with your Sunday friend, whatever that means? Okay. This is getting kind of weird. Do I know this person?
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
All right.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair.
Take care, all right?
Yes. Task complete. Yes. Oh. No. Task gained. Premature celebration. I was like, yay, something. Oh, wait a minute. All right.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
Yeah. More tasks. Yay. I just don't like when I have to scroll to see all the tasks. That's it. I want to see them all on one screen. I don't like scrolling to see stuff. I don't know. It's just a thing. Bothers me a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Was he like my son or something? I don't know.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
Is there an echo in here? His shirt. His shirt. Oh, man.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
All right, all right. It is funny, though.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Oh, I've got to post a recipe in food that I have not made yet, but I really want to make it. It's, what is it called? Strawberry icebox? Strawberry cheese? I don't know. It's something strawberry icebox something. I don't know. Hold on. I got to pull it up. I don't want to forget. I want to open it anyway so I can just post it. Strawberry icebox cake. Ah. See, like that's too bright. I would leave that on, but it's kind of blinding me. But it's layers of strawberries that are mixed with lime juice and fresh mint and honey. And then it's layered with this cream cheese mixture. It's like cream cheese and heavy cream and honey and vanilla bean paste. And you basically make this strawberry graham cracker cream cheese lasagna. And then you put it in the refrigerator, I think, overnight. And then you just scoop it and eat it. I can't wait to eat that. It looks so good. All right. What's going on here? This is just telling me we got a new... Where's the new task? Interview the Sunday friend. You finally met up with a mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said the one you really need to talk to is his friend. This friend is waiting for you inside in apartment number 28. Go in and meet him right now. He won't be there later. Uh-oh. All right, well, we know what we need to do. And I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been here. We're hitting the 3-hour mark really soon. I know a half an hour of that was me doing stream repair, but, you know, you stuck around through that, so that's awesome. That's the worst thing that can happen to a streamer is technical difficulties. That's it. It's like, it's just the worst feeling. It's like, do you just end the stream now or try and figure it out? I don't know. I kind of thought I might know what the problem was, so I stuck with it. And ultimately, I should just unplug and replug it when I can't find my entire interface was missing from OBS. I don't know what happened. But let's go meet this person. So thanks everyone for hanging out, and especially those that were here early on during the dumbness. All right. Let's check out this stuff over here. Party Dragon's Silk Robe. Wow. A double plus. +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. Okay. Can we take a look at that? What is my jacket right now? +1 esprit de corps and +1 shivers. Would it be beneficial to change into that? Drama and electrochemistry. My drama is already pretty high. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. I mean, that would not be a bad thing. And what was the other thing? Electrochemistry. Go to Party Planet, love and be loved by see, I feel like maybe this would work. More on our smoker friend. I guess we'll just leave it as is. Like I said, our drama is already in good shape. Electrochemistry is honestly not terrible either. So, all right. Satisfied. Let's keep going. All of Z is perfectly normal. A bit mundane, if anything. Let's take a look. What is this, a book? Oh God, please don't make me read another book. I don't. Zinc conclusions should be rushed at Z's point. What? What's he talking about? A quarterly business magazine. So that's what you missed, Rav? Tech support? Well, it was like the first half hour. I went to start my stream as normal and I started talking, and I can tell as soon as I don't hear myself, because I'm always monitoring my voice. I monitor my microphone. So I know as soon as I unmuted my mic, there was a problem. And then I clicked in OBS and my mic was not even on the list of microphones. There's like 4 other things showing up, like different cameras and capture this and like, where is my audience? You like my new starting screen? Yeah, all I did was I removed, they had places where you could have like Instagram, Facebook, and Discord. It was supposed to be a closing screen, but I wanted it for my intro as well. So I got rid of that stuff and then just added, you can change the text color and what it says, but not the size of it, because it was kind of like a pre-made animated thing. I just kind of customized it. It's a good way to start a 24-hour stream. If we're doing a 24-hour stream, it's going to be me playing Long Drive. I could not play this game for 24 hours, but I might be able to play Long Drive for 24 hours because I have a hard time stopping that game. I can't explain it. It's so bad, but I just want more of it. And it's just driving through the desert for the most part. Long drive with you falling asleep at the wheel. That would be something, like just go all in, get a steering wheel and just drive. It'll be fun. I know Jacob just got a steering wheel. I saw he was playing American Truck Sim. I wanted to ask him what he thought of it, and I forgot. I have to remind myself to do that. I haven't played American Truck Sim in a bit. I have to get back to that. The wheels are so expensive, though. They're really expensive. And of course, I wouldn't want the cheapest one. I would want one that has some longevity in it. Because I had a Dreamcast steering wheel that was pretty cool. It had pedals and shifter and everything, but the display on it started going out, and it was all plastic. Be nice to have Mini Death Horse record. Are we there yet to become fully immersed? Yeah, luckily she's good in the car, and she's been on some long rides. A lot of times she just falls asleep. I did click on this. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. And even if I wanted her to say that to record it, she wouldn't do it. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Men's perfume. Is that a thing? Like, can you call cologne men's perfume? Is that interchangeable? I've never called cologne perfume, but I guess they serve the same purpose. I don't know. Oh, what's that? Summeron conical hat. Gives me logic. Takes away suggestion. All right, I'll take it. Why not? So now this screen is kind of blinding for me right now. I definitely need to get that light set up. Yeah, she's very independent, so if I would want her to do that, she would have to fully commit and agree to want to do it before I could get her to do it. She's very shy. Even when I was telling her, like, if you're on the stream, you're going to have to talk to people. And then she was like, I don't know. But she just needs to be distracted by a game, and she would be totally into it. She would probably stream, like she loves playing Turtles on NES. She would probably stream that. Honestly, not my favorite game though, but if she would want to play it, I would play it with her. I don't really love any of the Turtles NES games. She will sit there for a while and just die over and over again. All right, so that's that. It's kind of like her Dark Souls. You regret not buying the new TMNT game when it was on sale? Yeah, I saw that was on sale. I think there's DLC for that too. Is that out yet, or it's coming out? Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Back into the shadows. The shadow knows. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Exquisite? I don't know about that. Canopy beds are weird. I remember my cousin had one when we were younger. I think she had like was it like Rainbow Bright or My Little Pony? I don't remember. I had a tent though. I had a tent that attached to my bed. That was cool. And my mom hated setting it up. I do remember that. I don't know if you're out there, Mom, but that tent was pretty cool. I know you hated it, but I don't remember what kind of tent. Was it like Transformers or G.I.? It wasn't G.I. Joe. I was not into G.I. Joe. Still trying to make a Shadow Dwellers a thing. I've gotten a couple people to say it once in a while. What do you mean? Trying to make Shadow Dwellers a thing? What's in here? Dishes soaked up in a pot. You thought that was Sparkle's hand getting in the shot? It creeped you out? Oh, like you saying hide everyone in the Shadow Dwellers? I see, the lurkers. Got it. Oh, it's bigger in here. It's like the TARDIS. That's why I don't have my viewer list open, because if I saw people I'd want to talk to, I would probably accidentally start talking to them. So I never ever have my viewer list open. No clue who's here. I told my mom I was going to be streaming because I was going to show off the new starting soon stuff and my emotes and stuff like that. And of course I have technical difficulties. So this whole time you could have stayed quiet. I gotta say most people do. Maybe not most, a lot of people do. So yeah, you could. Now tonight, I think most people that have been here have been chatting. I always look at my post-stream summary and it tells me like how many unique chatters and how many people were watching. Like sometimes it's like 20, 30 people, but like only 7 or 10 unique chatters. So a lot of people like stop in, they're like, oh my God, this guy's awful. And then they just leave right away. So that probably counts as a view. So it's not like there's like, I don't think I've had like maybe teens of people that actually wanted to be here, except for the highest number was probably when that time Akinar raided me and nobody was here and then I lost follows. That was my favorite. You've come too far to stay quiet now. We'll see. Turn my light back on. It's going to keep blinking. I got tired of the light blinking because I had it low, but my AC turns on and then it turns the light off and then it turns it back on. I'll fix it tomorrow. I have a ring light. I'll set my ring light up tomorrow. It's going to be kind of hard to set up during the day, but I'll at least get it set up so I can turn it on. It's so great that I'm setting all this stuff up that I'm going to have to completely tear down. You might steal your divider background idea. Wow. What a surprise. I'm so shocked. I can't believe you're doing that. Someone showed up and then disappeared. Yeah. Well, when you talk, other people then like, oh God, no, I don't have to talk. Thanks for showing up. Because that happens to me. Like I'll go in and I'm like, oh, I'm the only one there talking. And I feel bad like leaving. So I just keep talking. And someone else shows up that is like more of a main character in the stream. And I'm like, oh good. Now I don't have to talk anymore. Like I don't mind talking, but sometimes I don't know what else to say. Dates for open lectures at a local university. I mean, I'm just going to read whatever's on the screen. I'm kind of like, stream of consciousness kind of, I'm not talking about anything important most of the time. I would get through games a lot faster if no one was here. All right, I guess we're going to talk to this guy now.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Okay.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Okay.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Okay.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
All right. Is this guy really going to help us?
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
I don't know. Does he want to talk about this stuff or not?
Oh yes, My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
All right.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
He nods to you. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording. So X, if you're stealing that, that means you're going to go with a camera. You had a camera at one time, didn't you? You're going to change your name to Death by X2?
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Okay.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge? I don't know what that means. 200 kilograms? How big is that in American? I don't remember the conversion factor.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Good question.
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Oh, 10 points. And we got a new point. That's 2 now. All right, we got 2 skill points. Pretty cool. Have to watch out for those white checks. This is still the case of the hanging. Rav, that's the whole game. The whole game is about the hanging. The other stuff is just like side quests. Like the one in the bookstore. That was like, I think it's like one of the only side quests I have completed. I think all this stuff is side quests too. Like find Morel. This stuff is kind of related, but I don't think he has anything to do with the case. Is it a Brahms? You got a Brahms emote? I thought this game was about you being a bad cop and trying to find your gun badge and whatever other cop stuff you lost. That's part of the game. Main part of the game, I think, is solving this lynching. But, I mean, that's also stuff I have to do as well, yeah. Yeah, I really did make a crying emote, but then I was like, I kind of already have one that people use, so I didn't. The first one is free, then you'll get the itch. Brahms is great. You finally met up with a mysterious smoker. He said, the one you really want to talk to. Yeah, we did that. So he didn't give us a new one. That's good. Yeah, see, that's my crying emote. I made one, and I was like, I can't get rid of Sir Icy Butts. I put a lot of effort into making him. And especially into an emote. So yeah. Ultimately, I said, I kept him. Even though the funny thing is, like, it's a tattoo. But as soon as I saw the tattoo, I'm like, I'm totally going to make him crying. How long did it take you to make those awesome new emotes? I don't know, a couple minutes. It's just literally a website. You click on what color skin you want, your hairstyle, what color the hair is. It's like 10 or 12 different choices you have. Yeah, the tears are just a tattoo. Yeah, that was it. And they were like $5 a piece, I think, at most. I forget the website. Like, I think it's called like Emote Creator. I just decided to make them look like me. You can buy emote sets already made. Oh, Emotes Creator is the website. That's the one. And they also have, you can do badges, all kinds of other stuff. Sub emotes, Twitch badges, animated stream pack. I don't know if they do banners and stuff like that. I can't say it's like the highest quality stuff, but, you know, it's pretty inexpensive. Now, I'd love to support an artist individually, you know, like an individual artist out there, but I know how expensive emotes are. Badgie? Just regular badge. Just regular badge. Like these subscriber badges. You know, Granddaddy's actually working on getting her stream set up. She scored a name. I don't know if she is going to tell anybody the name yet. I like the name. She wants to do like a nature stream. So she said she's going to do it, but I'll probably help her with that. But I mean, she had a Twitch channel and a stream before I did. It's not like she can't do it, but I might help her with like artwork and stuff like that because she doesn't really do any artwork editing and stuff like that. You thought I drew them? With hoots? I don't know, maybe. If we're lucky, maybe we'll get some hoots. It'll probably be like a 24-hour stream. Lots of birds. I go outside every day and there's hummingbirds and doves and house finches, red-winged blackbirds, grosbeaks, titmouse, wrens, grackle, of course. Oh, what's the other one? Cedar waxwing. We've had bluebirds here in the winter, closer to the winter time. So it should be pretty active. The birds are always here. Hummingbird feeders are always buzzing. And she's working on trying to plant a lot of stuff that will attract butterflies as well. And I'm going to try and take Brahm's advice, and I'm going to try and get myself a crow friend. And maybe we can get my crow friend on stream. That would be cool. I really want a crow. Oh, there's a fly. Where did you come from? I don't want to fly in here. It's going to be so annoying. Please don't bother me. Shoo fly, don't bother me. I go outside every day. Yeah, I go outside at like 7 o'clock at night to get the mail, and then I come right back in. Sometimes I stay out and I'll play basketball or kickball with my daughter and Granddaddy. But I really do not spend that much time outside. The most time I spent outside was when I was cutting my own grass. But since someone's cutting it for me, I really don't. There's nothing for me to do out there unless I go from the house to the garage. Because my garage is not attached to the house. Which is dumb, but that's the way they built it. I gotta walk like, how long does it take me to get to the garage? Like 15 seconds? That's too long. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Taking care of my physical and mental health. I've been just smiling at that because that's completely backwards. I do plan on getting back on my bike. Mental health. Yeah, I take care of my mental health by not streaming, I think, and playing the long drive. That's been helping me quite a bit. I highly recommend it. It's like $10. Well, maybe a little more. I don't know. God, it's so janky though. And I spent all this time getting this Beetle in really good shape. And I found a van. And I was like, you know what? I think I want the van. It holds a lot more stuff in the back. Because I was like putting wheel assemblies in the back seat. And you know, like a Beetle trunk is in the front. So it's really rather small because that's also where the gas tank is. It's like behind the dashboard essentially. Or like under the trunk, behind the dashboard kind of area. Have you thought about taking an IRL long drive? Rav, I have taken the longest drive possible in the country. I moved from the East Coast to the West Coast. And then I drove from the West Coast to the North Coast. Well, as far north as you can go in the United States, practically. I was 2 hours away from Winnipeg, from, south of LA. So I've been on plenty of long drives. Except do it again. Come back. What's going on behind me? Oh, Mingus must be trying to catch the fly. I was like, I heard some noises. She loves to hunt. She's a hunter. I hate driving, honestly. That's what's really funny about the long drive. I don't even like driving because I've had too many terrible experiences. It's just been like, I'm beyond stressed out when driving. What am I hearing? It's got to be the cats. I don't know. I need a rear view mirror set up here. I hate when my back is to like the two openings to the room entrances. Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Mm-hmm. So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Okay.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Um, let's see here. What do we want to choose? So what I'm hearing is we're moral intern biatches, or so we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad. I don't know. I will just stick with 2.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course,
But why?
because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Let's see, our options are, I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Kind of true, yeah. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? This game sometimes. This game. All right, I'm doing it.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Oh no.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about this word that I can't pronounce properly.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Sur-la-Clé darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you, Sarandon. I don't know, I was under the impression that I was the only one doing that. I was like, man, why am I streaming this game? People are gonna think I'm so dumb. I was like, I am so lost. I'm like, there are probably people that are really into this and like this is their thing. And I'm just like, oh boy. Oh boy. Pick a smart one. Pick the smart answer. Don't look dumb. Don't lose your morale. Don't lose any health by picking the dumb answer. D. making chilaquiles. I don't know what that is, but I would totally eat them right now. I'm so hungry. I like chiquitos. I love taquitos. Are they taquitos? Yeah. I love taquitos. Is it like taquitos? Granddaddy makes really good ones. The best taquitos I ever had, this is the craziest thing. I don't even know why. We were on vacation in Kentucky. And we went to a Mexican restaurant in Kentucky. And they made the most amazing taquitos. I could have eaten multiple orders of them, and they had them out so fast. They must like make them up ahead of time and freeze them and then just like flash fry them. But man, they were awesome. And the ones that Granddaddy made were like basically on par with theirs, but they're a little labor intensive. But good food tends to be slightly challenging to make. Not like extremely, but you know, time consuming typically yields tasty food. Not difficult, just time consuming. Political stuff can get a little wild. Yeah. It's not really my specialty, so it's a little intimidating, not gonna lie. This game uses a lot of big words. Why use big word when little word do good kind of feeling. And I don't know what's made up. I think most of it is, but probably based on something. I know we talked about, you know, it's a fantasy world, but it pulls from reality. So I'm like, all right, am I supposed to know what this word is? Because it sounds like he's speaking French, but France doesn't even exist. So what is he speaking?
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sir Leclerc's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Pretty much just for flavor and world building. Yeah. They do an amazing job with that too. And that's what I like about I like the fact that I'm confused enough to wonder, like, all right, is this a real thing or not? Because it seems like it might be. All right, tell me about this O word, Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS? And I gotta be honest, this is one of those times I'm like, I don't know what EPIS is. Maybe he said it. I don't know. My brain is shutting down with every sentence. Orange is a fruit, member of the citrus family. Yeah, I thought it was appropriate, you know, to play this game, have some drinks. Now I haven't had any drinks the last couple streams. I'm just on bubbly. That's probably why this is making some sense, but honestly, with drinks, without drinks, I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, and I think I hit on that too. Like the way I feel when I'm playing this game, I think is intended. Like you question things and you're lost, and it's like you are really him. I'm not even intending, like I am not an RPGer, but I feel like this game, it pushes you in the right direction of what they wanted you to feel without, you know, they are giving you actual choices, but I feel like in a way there may be a right choice for it to flow in the best possible way, but maybe I'm just making that up too. I don't know. I like the way the game plays, even though I'm confused a lot of the time. And that's why I did get that other game. You said it was kind of like this one, but it's quite a bit older. So we'll take some time away from this kind of game. I know it's not a favorite of a lot of people, but I keep thinking about having to play Elden Ring. I'm like, man, that game is going to make me rage so much. As much as I rage. I'm going into it, though, pretty optimistically. I feel like I'm going to like it more than Dark Souls 3. And I told you when I started Dark Souls 3 that I didn't really like watching it. And I still can't explain it. It just didn't hit the right marks for me. All right, which one of them is more EPIS? Still a good game. They're all good games. That's not a question.
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje? And we've been talking to this guy for 45 minutes now?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Mm-hmm. Words.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal person? I feel like this is what it's like to talk to Noam Chomsky. I kind of feel like that's what I'm dealing with.
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
You killed a spider. Enjoy having more bugs in the house. Man, you don't kill spiders. At least take it outside. Imagine the spider's like, hey, there's another streamer in my room. Yeah, I killed it. Enough business. Let's talk about something else. My daughter's on the same page with me too. She does not freak out about bugs. She's very interested. I found, I save bees from the pool all the time. A lot of times they end up in our pool, and I'll just scoop them up. I like big raids. And I cannot lie. I like big raids, especially when they're from Johnny Brahms. Playing some Diablo. Nice. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was poisonous? How do you know? Did you taste it? Welcome, everybody. Hello, Brahms. Thanks for that raid. It's good to see you. I was just talking about you a little earlier. So, Rav with your the Brahms emote. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll give you a little wave of my $5 emotes. Hides from Rav's sword. Yeah. Rav was upgraded. Shout out was given to Johnny Brahms. Why is that? Why does that pop up now? It didn't used to do that. Oh, Rav, you don't have to. I have my stream automatically shouts out when the raid comes in. Actually, I used to have a shout out command and I disabled it. Yeah, you can just sit back and relax. I keep it's the second time I saw shout out was given. I'm like, where's that coming from? I was so confused. And then at the top, there's this join us in following. It's like forcing you, follow him now. Do it. I'm not sure what the new stuff is. I don't know. Fine. Yeah. Well, I did that when I was streaming, and I ended up streaming so late, and I would get raided, and no one was here to do the shout out. And I certainly don't want to be a mod. So I just automated it. So it shouts out the streamer and says what game they're playing, and I can just sit back and play my games by myself. So yeah, just relax. If you want to like ban people, that's fine. But no reason to shout out. Just ban away. How are you liking Diablo? I've never played Diablo. I haven't played any Diablo. Not 1 or 2 or 3. 4 looks pretty fun though. I gotta say, if I wanted to play a Diablo, 4 would be it. I said he can ban people. Rav is the one, he's usually the first one here and the last one to leave. So I was like, you know what? You might as well take this. You know? But yeah, I do have some interest in Diablo 4. I don't know how does Diablo 4, how is that to stream? Like, does Diablo have an ending? I'm pretty sure it does. You don't know how to ban? Yeah, I think you can just like hover over people's names or click on their names. Just be careful, because if it's really easy. Like, I mean, the short time that X was a mod, because I forgot to unmod him after Metroid, he was like dropping his mouse and he put the stream into like shield mode. And I'm like, what is shield mode? And I forget what else. He did a couple things accidentally. So yeah, just click the name. And there's this weird, like, I've seen it where there's like a weird bar you can click on to adjust the amount of time to like time somebody out. I'm not sure how that comes up. It has an end. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I don't worry about it. If people come in and give me a hard time, I just talk to them. I haven't banned anybody except for bots, and that's pretty much what I've told everybody. Like, you can ban bots, but I don't really ban anybody. I just talk to them until they're annoyed enough to leave. But yeah, anybody can do exclamation ban. That's the fun ban. Anybody can do that. That's not just mods. That's for everybody to have fun. I get banned. I get banned sometimes. But yeah, thanks. Sorry, Ameth. I hate to see it go, but we'd love to watch you leave. If you know what I mean. Oh, Rav's a mod in other channels. I specifically have asked not to be modded in channels. I think Argent is the only one that was like, all right, I'll hang out to help out with Elden Bingo. Even though I was like very underqualified. The only thing that qualifies me is the fact that I'm a streamer. Yeah, I think the reason the lights weren't changing was because it still has that like 1 minute accidental cooldown, because I originally had the lights set for 60 seconds. Mods for a partner streamer? Are you? Are you a mod for a partner? Whoa. We got the GG. You are? Awesome. Wait. I was trying to think of who's partnered that. Do I know this person? Do I know someone that is partnered and I don't realize it? Trying to make my neighbors concerned. Yeah, my neighbors are my neighbors are probably, you don't have to tell me. I was just like, I don't know many partnered streamers. We got Shrum. I remember when he wasn't a partner, and then it was like, oh boy, here comes Shrum, the partnered streamer. No, that's awesome. It's not a goal of mine at all. But thanks for all the blinking lights. I mean, I'm just happy to show up sometimes and push the button. Partner seems like, I mean, when you're averaging like single digit views, it's not really anything I'm concerned about. And I'm talking about me. When I say you, I mean me. Enough business. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, I'm still playing this action-packed game, I guess. Mod for the cool kids. He needs 75 and lots of other things, yeah. I don't even know. I don't even look at that part of Twitch anymore. I rarely go in. I go in to like change emotes and maybe channel redemption stuff, but that's about it. It's not like I need a ton of mods. It's just it's kind of like it's based on schedule. It's like who is awake at this time? Because my wife is usually here for like the first hour, so she's a mod, and then at that time Rav was not a mod, but he was always here. But then he's been going to bed a little earlier, so Rav's being a good boy, getting some sleepy sleeps. Needs that beauty rest. I mean, how else are you going to make emotes unless your face is all rested up? Yeah. There's a 50-50 chance. Yeah. And Sarandon falls asleep to me. And like I said, it's not like I need a mod, but sometimes I'm like, I wish somebody was here. And now, I'm hoping that person might be Rav. If not, eventually I'll just mod everybody and you can all just take care of yourselves. Yeah. 75 average viewers for partner. Yeah. Affiliate wasn't too bad. I had the hours. I just was not getting the follows. But I've always said this, like Brahms was instrumental in that for sure. Brahms and Dented Dig, lots of raids and follows, and met a lot of people. And of course, X and Rob, and because I was friends with other streamers, that's the only reason it happened. If I was just starting out with 0 friends on Twitch, I would probably still be an affiliate. And of course, I was actively raiding. I don't really raid anymore because I just changed my mind about how I feel about it. Once in a while, if I see certain people on, but I just feel obligated to hang out and talk. And a lot of the times I end the stream and I'm just done, You're not in bed yet, so you're not going to fall asleep. Did you get your food yet? Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell about your friend? Huge part is knowing people. Yeah. It does help quite a bit. Yeah. You're not wrong there. And I didn't really talk to anybody. I used to watch a lot of streams. I've said, I've been on here since like 2014 or so. So hanging out in like Man and Dan and Salsa, honestly, like Salsa was someone we used to watch back then. I watched them, Arcus, but I didn't chat really. Once in a while. It wasn't until I found Rob that I started talking to people. And that's kind of where I met everybody. All right, Brahms, thank you so much again for that raid. I do appreciate that. Thanks for thinking of me. There are probably 200 million streamers on right now, and you chose me. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. got that wheel of streamers, and they're all me. Appreciate that. Good night. Brom needs his sleepy sleeps too. Wasn't that originally like a war march? I forget. There's some kind of circus music that was actually like a war march. I was like, oh, that's kind of disturbing. Entry on the Gladiators? Yeah. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Okay. What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean? I mean, I could say that after everything this guy says, but what do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
I do not want to pronounce that Czech composer's name out loud. I will probably say it wrong. Canadian composer Louis Philippe Larendeau took the military march and published a version for a small band called Thunder and Blazes. After this, the piece became very popular, with it being known as a screamer march, a march used in a circus to get the audience upbeat and hyped within a show. Yeah. I can never remember which one, but I just remember like circus music and one of them being some kind of like war-related tune, and I was like, wow, that's really weird. But I mean, was anybody alive when that switch over happened? Like, all right, Roms. Thanks for the details. Thanks for the deets and the history lesson. Appreciate it. I was just thinking about like when that happened, to go from like a war march to a circus song. That would be kind of weird. I'm trying to think of a modern example of that. Like taking Everybody Dance Now, and well, now it's a church hymn. You know, it seems kind of like that. What's that song? Is that called Sweat? The actual name of the song is like Sweat, right? So like, okay, now we used to dance to this back in the day, but now it's a church hymn. That seems kind of extreme like that. What? Oh, good. I thought I missed this. What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about? That is a real question. The pastor's up there. Okay. Everybody dance now. And then like Brahms busted in with the organ. Bam, 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 bam. Congregation gets up. Starts clapping. What is this thing?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
You know, maybe I'm thinking of Sister Act. I don't know. Maybe that's where that came from.
God, yes, sweet standardization, the backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does this stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
Oh, this guy sucks. No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here? This guy talks a lot but says a little? Yeah. He should be a streamer.
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Did you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
You know, I would be satisfied with just like chips and salsa right now. Don't need to cook it. You know, I do have some... We've got some corn tortillas in the cabinet. I could do some like microwave quesadillas. I do like to make microwave nachos. I just take some nacho, some tortilla chips, sprinkle some cheese on, maybe some chili powder, throw some jalapenos on there. Microwave it for a minute. Perfect. You got to eat it fast though, otherwise the cheese just ends up becoming one solid chunk and you pick one chip up and you get the whole plate. Chips and salsa. There was a time I needed to take a break from chips and salsa. I was eating just way too much, like every day. I was like, should probably eat some chips and salsa. Why? Because we have them. Don't want them to go to waste. But you know, the hardest thing about eating chips and salsa all the time is understanding how many jars of salsa to buy and how many bags of chips so that you don't run out of one or the other. And, I still have not figured out what that proper ratio is because I know how much I scoop. But the jars, if you try a different salsa, the jar is a different size. Are you, like when you eat chips and salsa, do you take like a massive scoop? Like, do you like the salsa is like falling off all the sides of the chip when you eat it? Or you just like, you get the flavor on there. See, I'm like a medium scooper. The thing's not like falling all over the place, but it's not just a wet chip. I like to savor it. So I eat a lot of chips with a little bit of salsa. Yeah. But microwave nachos, oh man, I've been doing that since I was probably allowed to use the microwave. It's one of my favorites. You normally don't eat chips and salsa unless you go to a restaurant. It's hard here. I got to say, Rav, out on your end of the country, I found the best nacho tortilla chips I've ever had in my life. And they were like the cheapest ones, I think, at the store in these like clear bags. It was like this big clear bag. I don't even remember what the name was. It was barely legible. Caladad? I don't know. Let me look. But They're so good. I used to go to Sprouts. We used to shop at Sprouts. I don't know if that's it. Let me see. No. The Caladad bag has like a little window. This whole bag was clear. It was like a cellophane bag that was like twisty tied at the top. I found the brand one time. I think I went on to like Sprouts website and searched for them. I was like, can I get these here? Because they were so good. Oh, I like when chips are not super salty. I never had Caladad. That's what I would be if I still lived out there. I'd be a Calidad. All right, let's keep going with this game. Because we're still playing it. Sometimes I'm not sure. I'm like, am I even awake? Am I dreaming that I'm playing this game? That's how much I'm understanding what's happening right now. But no, I will find it again, and I will find that brand. And if you're lucky, you got a bag that was not completely smashed. My snack dilemma. Yeah. It happens. I've been eating corn checks lately with some honey. Sometimes I don't even use milk. I'll just put corn checks in a bowl with, I use Smucker's natural peanut butter, which is just peanuts and salt. Where do clips go? I mean, like in Discord, I got rid of my clips channel when like I completely blew up my Discord server and remade it. So I don't really have a place for them. Because I don't know if anyone ever watched them. I don't watch them, and I don't know if there's, if you want to put it, because I make a little Discord thingy for the games I'm playing. If you could throw it in the Disco Elysium channel, that works, I guess. All those clips, and I don't watch. Why would I need to watch clips of my own stream? I am the clips. You know? I am the clips.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
You put them in general when you want someone to watch it. I mean, general's general. I don't... But you forget stuff? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I try to, at least. How did you two even become friends? That is a great question. And I got to say, honestly, I don't know if I care anymore about this, what this guy has to say, but we've got to make all these light orange words, dark orange words. Yeah, let's keep going.
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. I mean, he said words and I still don't. Did he? He didn't answer the question, did he? You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean? My favorite phrase in this game. Yeah. Okay. But what do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but...
Go away. Debating.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
A chill runs down your spine. as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It's a cornerstone of our civilization. Especially the arts. Ah, man, I don't know. I know art is important, but is it like the first thing you think about as a cornerstone of civilization? I don't know. I don't. Fine. But what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
I know I consider myself an artist, so my opinion might be biased, but I agree it's important. Yeah, I'm saying it's important, but a cornerstone of civilization? That's putting a lot of weight on that. I don't know. I mean, art is expression. You can express yourself in other ways. Like if art was not a cornerstone, it would still eventually be a thing, but I think a civilization could exist maybe not long term, but that's what I mean. Like it's important, but I don't know if it's a cornerstone. Wouldn't have your favorite movie about those dumb people. Yeah, that's why I just made that joke about go away debating. Idiocracy. Hey, it's not for everybody. Sometimes I feel like people that don't like it, they're just like, wow, this is too real. I came to watch a comedy, not a documentary. Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside. Yeah, you're going to forget the name. Yeah, Idiocracy. You like the realistic aspect with comparing to how things are now, but it's not for you. Yeah, I understand. I like a lot of stuff that Granddaddy doesn't like. We don't really watch a lot of movies together. That's why whenever she goes on vacation and she takes mini death, I spend the whole time I'm like, yeah, I'm going to stream like every day, all day. And then I just end up watching horror movies by myself. And I'm like, oh, wow, I missed this. What do we watch together? We don't really watch movies together. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the last movie we watched together. Maybe some like childhood stuff that we enjoyed. like the classic childhood movies from like 80s and 90s. But we don't really watch movies. We barely watch shows. If I'm going to stream, we don't watch anything. That's why it's really hard to have a family and stream. You have to be cutting your family out to do it, unless you have a really terrible sleep habit like I do. Like I stay up late to stream when I should be sleeping. But I can't really do it during the day. And I don't want to do it while Granddaddy's here because, she's at work all day. And then the only time I get to see her is basically after my daughter goes to bed. And then she's only up for a couple more hours. So if I stream, she's just in chat. And that's when I talk to her. So it's hard. I wish I could stream more, but unfortunately, it's not the most important thing in my life. I mean that in like a nice way. I could just like neglect all my responsibilities and stream all the time. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
Well, I don't have to worry about it since X is just going to steal everything. You can just watch X.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
All right.
The Insulindian Bay.
Oh boy. What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
Uh-huh. I don't even remember what I asked. Oh, a baby is crying. And now we're talking about what? Apartments? Okay.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend. Yeah, our sheets are in a basket. They're clean, but yeah. There's a lot of laundry to put away. That's one of our worst we don't follow through with putting laundry away. We wash it and then we just live out of pulling it out of the basket. I think if anyone's laundry gets folded and put away, it's probably Many Death, because she dresses herself and she knows where all of her clothing is supposed to be. But we live out of baskets. I don't know. It's not like it's hard. It's just not fun. It's like the least fun thing. I don't mind scooping the cat boxes and feeding them and giving them water, but man, having to stand, I can't even stand and fold. I have to kneel down on the floor to fold laundry on our bed because it just hurts my back. It's so far away. I just don't look forward to it. I'll complain about it forever. And even washing it and drying it is not a big deal. And I'll fold all of the towels and wash rags and all that stuff, and I'll just leave them on the bed. I'm like, I don't even feel like putting them in the cabinet. I'll fold them in the afternoon and I'll put them in the cabinet at night or something. You fold your clothes at the laundromat in a certain order. Yeah, it makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. It's just I have to go all the way to the basement and then come back up and then go back down again and then come back. It's like, how many times do I have to go up and down the steps? And it's like a full flight of steps. You know, my basement is like full height, 8-foot ceiling. So it's not like just a couple steps. And it's all the way in the corner of the basement. I don't know. I'll make excuses about it forever. It's just, I just don't look forward to it. Yeah. But I am happy to have laundry in the house. When we lived in California, our apartment, it had a laundry area that, it had 2 laundry areas, I think, that the whole complex shared. So I know what it's like to walk in those 100-degree days, because I had to carry the laundry baskets all the way down to the laundry building. You have to interact with people. Yeah. Well, the dumbest thing, I know I'm not playing the game, but does anybody really care about this? I don't know. I'll get back to it. I have a laundry story. It's relevant. So, I'm outside in California in the summer. It's like 100 degrees doing laundry because granddaddy's at work. That's what I'm doing. And so I bring the laundry, and I always carry my laundry detergent with it, and then just set the basket and the laundry soap on top of the washing machine so that when I come back, I can easily throw it in to the thing and whatever. So I just leave all my stuff down there. It's like a couple minute walk at most from my apartment down to the laundry room. So the one day I went down there, and I think I was bringing another load back to throw in the washer, and I'm looking all over the place. I was like, I swear I left the laundry detergent container here. And I'm looking all around. I'm like, it's not back at the apartment. I know it's not, because it's like I can see the entire apartment from like the doorway. It was really small. And I knew I didn't bring it back with me. So I don't know what made me do this, but I took a different path back to the apartment, and I happened to look over, and I saw my laundry detergent on somebody's bench outside of their apartment door. Now, I could have just walked over and picked it up and left. But no, I knocked on the door. I was like, what are you doing with my laundry detergent? Like, this guy answered, and he was like already a couple drinks in. And he's like, hello. I'm like, hey, somebody stole my laundry detergent. This is mine. You know how I know it's mine? Because I brought this with me from Pennsylvania, and it's a local grocery store. Like, this is definitely mine because mine's missing, and now it's at your apartment on your bench. I was like, why did you take my laundry detergent? So he just kind of laughed, and he turned around and he yells into the apartment for his wife, and she comes over, and he's like, did you steal this man's laundry detergent? And she's like, what? He's like, did you steal his laundry detergent? And she like looks at it, and she gets like real close to it. She's like, that's not mine. She's like, it looks like mine. Apparently, she's super blind when she doesn't have her glasses on. So she just saw laundry detergent that looked like the color of her container and just took it. So we ended up talking for a little bit, and it turns out they're actually originally from Pennsylvania. I was like, no way. That's where I'm from. So we chatted a bit, and he invited us to like hang out sometime and like have drinks and like play chess or something. I don't know. And then I saw him not long after that, and he said that both of their cars, his work truck was stolen, and his wife's Mercedes was stolen. Both cars. He said they're the type of people, I don't know who does this, they don't close their apartment door. They always leave it like cracked. I guess it's for airflow, but seriously, I don't know. I don't even do that here, and I live in the country. And he said that they were both home. Somebody pushed their door open a little bit, and was able to reach in, grab their keys for their car, and stole both of their cars. I don't know. I kind of feel like he was lying, and I think he was in on it, or they were in on it. It just seemed really bizarre because I lived in a nice neighborhood. The apartment complex was nice, and I lived next to like probably million plus, couple $1 million houses. It's California. Everything's like super expensive. It was a really nice area. I never felt unsafe there, but I certainly wouldn't leave my apartment door open. You lock your deadbolt even when you take out the trash. I live in the country, and I still lock my doors. It's just how I live. I don't know. I just don't trust anybody, I guess. I don't know. And I'll double check too. If I go and lock it before stream, I will still check it after stream. Unless I had locked both doors, like there's an outdoor and there's like an inner door that separates the house from the porch. But yeah, I didn't really believe him. And I think maybe he was in on it because the work truck, I think he did some kind of work that required like fancy saws and stuff like that. So I have a feeling maybe he helped him out with that and he got a little kickback. It was an excuse for them to like get out of there because I think they were trying to leave California. I don't know. It was just really bizarre. So yeah, he's probably a mobster. I don't know about mobster. I didn't trust him. I didn't believe him. It was weird. And that was one of my stories from California. Yay, someone stole my laundry detergent because they didn't have their glasses on. And then I had to interact with people. That was the worst part. Laundry detergent is replaceable, but having to interact with people that you don't know there's nothing worse. All right, I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I don't like this part of the story. I gotta say, this is my least favorite part so far. Well, I think you know the other thing that's at least the other part that is not as fun as at least entertaining. This is just like, what are you talking about, sir? At least the kid is kind of funny.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Is it? I don't know. I didn't really think anything of it. So yeah, California. Yay. Someone stole my laundry detergent. Nothing else really happened out there, honestly. I'm trying to think. Did I forget something? Oh, my upstairs neighbor in the apartment, the original upstairs neighbors, now these apartments are small, like, I don't know, 500 or 600 square feet. Probably like 600. I don't really remember. But my upstairs neighbor, it was like him, his wife, and like 2 children. And I think there was maybe a third. And like all the kids just like slept in the living room. These are 1-bedroom apartments. And this entire family was living in a 1-bedroom apartment. And when we first moved in, we saw a roach. I've never saw a roach before in my life. But I saw a bug in our kitchen. And I was like, is that a roach? And I was like, I don't know. I called maintenance. He's like, oh yeah, it's a roach. So we had to spray. We had to have a company come in and spray everything, which meant clearing out all the cabinets, setting everything on the dining room table, and then sitting outside on the ground because I had the 2 cats. I had their harnesses on them and I tied them to the doorknob and I sat on the ground outside because I wasn't allowed to be in there for like many hours. And it turns out that my neighbor upstairs was so dirty that his apartment was infesting the entire collection of apartments with roaches. They were going through the wall and coming out where the plumbing holes were. So I was buying like bait and poison and stuff, and they moved out eventually. They moved out. And you know what? They couldn't even clean the place. I saw them. They gutted all of the appliances and threw them in the dumpster. They just gutted the whole apartment. Too much weird stuff happened. Talked about the lady decided to talk to you to stop because the therapist would find out she was pretty off and possibly a prostitute. I don't know if I remember that one, Rav. The first apartment that your sister and her ex moved into. Yeah. Gave them 2 cans of road spray. And that's not going to do anything really. Yeah. Roaches, that was the first time I ever experienced roaches. What a place. I got to say, I don't miss very much about California except for the national parks. Going hiking in like Joshua Tree was really fun. Almost died, but still really fun. And that's in Washington. I'm sure there's roaches in every major city. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, where do they even come from? Like, if I would be dirty here, I don't know if I would ever see a roach. Ants, maybe, but I don't know. I think roaches, I feel like, are more like, they're kind of like the rats of bugs. Now, we might be more likely to have rats here because of all the farms. The rats are always in the farm. Because of the animal feed and stuff like that. But I don't even know if we might have mice. I've seen chipmunks. Well, we have 1 squirrel. I swear, we have 1 squirrel.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
You just got a Heinz commercial where someone put sushi and ketchup on vanilla ice cream, and who knows what else. I don't even know what commercials are going on anymore. I don't see them. Once in a while, I'll get a commercial on my phone. But primarily, I'm watching on the NVIDIA Shield on my TV. And somehow, like, the commercials are filtered out. And I don't see them. I don't even know what's out there. I used to see, oh my God, that Billie Eilish commercial used to be on all the time. It was like an Adobe commercial. God, I hated that so much. Do people actually do that? Not that I'm aware of. Sushi and ketchup, maybe. On ice cream, I don't know why you would do that. Now, I can't say I don't know why you would do that with sushi, but it seems a little bit more plausible than vanilla ice cream. I don't know. I don't use a lot of ketchup. I'm more of a mustard person. I mean, maybe a little bit on a burger but I use mustard too, and mayo. I pretty much use mustard and mayo. Ketchup is kind of rare. We bonded over that in the Billie Eilish commercial.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah, mustard and pickles, especially on a burger. Yeah. Throw it all on there. Onions, pickles, mayo, mustard, ketchup. Hot dog? I don't know. I'm probably pretty much straight up mustard. I think some people put ketchup on hot dogs. I didn't realize how many people out there really hated pickles and like pickled stuff, because where I grew up in this area, it's kind of like a way of life. It's a preservation method. So everybody eats pickled everything. You do cheese and ketchup on hot dogs. I do love a chili dog. I gotta say, if I had to like pick a hot dog for life, like chili cheese hot dog, that's all I would need. I don't typically put cheese on hot dogs unless there's chili, though. I don't think I've ever put cheese on a hot dog with like mustard or something like that. But cheese and ketchup is seems perfectly acceptable for a hot dog, though. I don't see why not. I find excuses to put cheese on pretty much everything, though, so I would probably eat that without blinking. Like a burger. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around this apartment. Honestly, thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done. I don't know. Are we going to be allowed to do that? Is that going to be a moral hit? We had some broiled burgers the other night. I guess Granddaddy didn't want me to drag out the charcoal grill. And I said, I took a bite, and it was like American cheese and broiled burger. And I was like, this tastes like a school burger. Like just the texture of it. It tasted fine, but like the texture of it just tasted like a burger you'd get in high school or something. Totally different from like, I love even steaks, like steaks fried, pan fried in like a cast iron or burgers in like cast iron. This was just like broiled in the oven. I mean, it's something like that because you didn't have hamburger bread and you wanted to see if ground beef wiener would be good in a hot dog bun. Yeah, I've seen that as like a meme. I never tried it IRL. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around this apartment. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Oh, okay.
Let me know if you have any further questions.
He doesn't care. Are we done? Done, chat. Burgers and hot dogs and a cast iron. Yeah, I bet. I know. I love cast iron food. We've got a couple. We've got a cast iron grill pan. It's got the nice ridges in it. So the food's not like laying in all the goop. It's kind of nice. I don't think we use it that much. It's primarily we have like a big lodge cast iron. I think that's how Granddaddy actually cooked the those pork meatballs that she turned into Swedish meatballs. I think she used the cast iron. The game's over. I beat it. Yeah, you wish. Probably should head back to my place and sleep, though. I thought something was glowing green over here. It doesn't seem like there's anything else to do here. I'll probably never experience burgers and hot dogs over a campfire, but I feel like using charcoal is as close as I'll get, and I quite enjoy it. I will probably never, ever cook on propane again. I have a propane grill, but I just need to get it out of the garage and put it at the end of the driveway. See if somebody wants it. Maybe I'll give the propane tanks to my neighbor or something. I can't go back. I mean, I grew up with charcoal. We had a charcoal grill before we ever had a propane grill. And you can't beat it. Can't beat it. You have your own cast iron pan. Did you make it? Someone is always watching. Opti CTF just gave us a bunch of cast iron stuff. Dutch oven. Oh, I never had a Dutch oven. But the doubles as a griddle, deep dish. Yeah, my grandparents used to go camping. They had a camper. I played in the camper as a kid. They weren't camping anymore when I was around that I remember. So I used to just play in the camper. It was parked in the yard. But I remember finding their camping stuff in the basement, and it was like, it fit together like some kind of puzzle. It was a lot of it was aluminum, I think. So I'm not sure how that was used. I swear it was like thick aluminum pots and stuff that all fit together. Well, I don't see anything else here, so I guess we're just going to go. And hopefully, we don't have to talk to that guy anymore. We should probably head back. Let's see. You have a little 2-burner camp stove. Yeah, I've got one thing I took from my grandparents was this portable propane grill. It was a camping grill that uses the mini bottles. And I remember, where did we go? Granddaddy and I went on vacation somewhere. If she was here, she would know exactly what I'm talking about. Where did we go? Oh, man. Was that Canada? It might have been Canada. I don't know, but wherever we stayed, and we either took along or went to the store and bought hot dogs, and we stayed overnight at this motel, and I busted out the camping grill and we cooked hot dogs in the parking lot with our portable grill. I don't remember where that was, because we went to a concert up in Canada one time. I'm trying to remember if that's where that might have been. We went to, it's like the other side of Lake Erie, Hamilton, Ontario. We went to a concert there. It took like 9 hours to get there, I think. We had to drive like halfway around Lake Erie through Buffalo and Niagara Falls. Went to Rockstock. It was essentially like a Canadian band festival. And I went because the band I wanted to see never tours outside of Canada, so we had to go to Canada to see them. And we met some really cool people on the bus. We were like the only Americans, I think. I don't know. At least that's how it felt. I was like, thanks for Neil Young. I was like, just joking around, but I was like, you can keep Nickelback. And they're like, no, that's all right. You can have them. I don't really hate Nickelback. I owned a Nickelback CD back in the day. But yeah, we actually met this really cool woman, and she took our picture, and she actually emailed us pictures that she took of us, and we met the one band that we went there to see. We actually ended up meeting some of the band members, and she took our pictures with them and then actually emailed them to us by the time we got home. And I don't know if I even have those anymore. I might. I'd have to do some digging. But yeah, Canada was awesome. I've been to Canada a few times, and I really enjoyed it. I haven't been like super deep into Canada. It's just like Niagara Falls, and like I said, that Hamilton, Ontario. It was nice. And I did live like 2 hours away from Winnipeg when I lived in North Dakota, but never made it there. What do we do now? Let's look at our journal. Oh, I think I was like, thanks for Neil Young and Rush, but you can keep Nickelback. I went to Rockstock to see Big Wreck. I don't really remember the other bands that were there. I think it was like the Trews, Trews, maybe Finger 11. Penticton Peach Festival. Never heard of that one. Figure 11's a good one. I remember them having like a song on the radio way over here on the East Coast. I'm not sure. I'm guessing it was a national hit for them. But I'm trying to remember who else was there. I don't remember what year it was. I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm kind of curious who else was there. I had a t-shirt at one time, but I got rid of all my band shirts. That's all I used to wear. I just wore band t-shirts like all the time. That was my wardrobe. Every concert, get a t-shirt. I do kind of miss my, I had a Metallica King Nothing t-shirt. I saw them twice on the Load Reload tour. I kind of miss that. It had some pretty cool artwork on it. Paralyzer, yeah. It was Paralyzer. And I saw Megadeth a couple times. I had tickets for Slayer, but by the time the concert came around, I didn't feel like going. And that was when Jeff Hanneman was still alive and in the band. I'm like, that was dumb. So that would have been, I think I would have seen all the big four at that point. Because I don't know if I ever saw Anthrax. Maybe I didn't. I've been to one concert. I saw Avenged Sevenfold. It was another festival. It was near here. It was back when Mike Portnoy was actually in Avenged Sevenfold. So it was kind of a special, that's kind of why I went. A friend of mine and I were really big Dream Theater fans. And we're like, hey, Portnoy is playing with Avenged Sevenfold. So I drove to that festival. Who else was there? Damage? No, it wasn't Damage Plan. I forget. There was a band like playing in the parking lot that Vinnie Paul was playing for. I forget, what was his band after Damage Plan? Oh yeah, I had tickets for Pantera too. And then I think Phil like fell and like broke something. So the concert got canceled. I never got to see Pantera. And we ended up getting tickets for like Bon Jovi. And that was awful. It was like replacement tickets. I love Pantera. I don't know about the new thing that they're doing with like touring with Zakk Wylde and Charlie Benante. That's not Pantera. But whatever. Do like me some Pantera, but I can't listen to Pantera without wanting to just like punch holes in every wall in the house. I don't think any band gets me like pumped up more than Pantera. Like put on like Far Beyond Driven and just, it's great for when you've got to like destroy things. Like I've got to smash all these cans, throw on some Pantera. I don't know who does that. What do I need to do now? It's kind of late. I should probably... Zakk Wylde is like touring with Pantera as the guitarist, along with Anthrax's drummer Charlie Benante. It is weird, and they're calling themselves Pantera. It's Phil and Rex touring with Zakk Wylde and Charlie Benante, and they're calling it Pantera. It's like the two most important members of that band are dead. I mean, Phil's got the voice, but you know, the bros were the real Pantera to me. Trivium just came up here. Do you know Trivium? Some of the guys in the band, they actually stream on Twitch. The drummer and the singer. I'm sorry, I don't listen to Trivium. I recognize their names when I see them. But they actually stream on Twitch. I catch them. I actually follow them and I watch them. They actually stream their shows, like their practice, their warm-ups and stuff on Twitch. Yeah. Matt and Alex, yep. It's like Alex Bent drums and I think Matthew, what's his middle name? Like W. Yeah, they stream their concerts too. Yeah, I watch that once in a while. I don't know if I've honestly ever listened to a Trivium album, but they seem pretty cool. Oh, I don't know what to do now. Maybe I should just go back to my room and sleep. How do I get out of here? Balcony, exit. K, that's it. I was like, I knew there was a letter in there. Yeah, Alex Spent drums I knew, but Matthew K. I never know how to say his last name properly. Is it Heafy? They were doing charity the other day. Oh, there's a concert coming around here. It's Heafy. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard it said out loud, so I always feel dumb when I try and say someone's name, and then I'm way off. But there's a concert coming around here that I really want to go to. Meshuggah playing with In Flames and Whitechapel. And it's playing at like a pretty local venue. But seeing Gojira would be amazing. I love Gojira. Kichi, Matthew Kichi Heafy. I don't think I ever knew his middle name. Yeah, I post a lot of metal in my Discord, and I know like I'm pretty much the only one that really listens to metal. Although I think Sarandon kind of likes some of it, although I like the more extreme stuff. But I post it anyway. It's kind of like I said, a lot of the times I use Discord for myself. I just want to remember things. I post songs and stuff in there, like, you know, the new Baroness that came out. I'm trying to remind myself, like, their new album's coming out. You listen to some, but not everything. Did you listen to the new Baroness songs? I'm not sure. I mean, because I know you like Disturbed and stuff, so. Oh, karaoke. Where do I get the... Yeah, I know you're into Linkin Park, and yep. Yeah, that's right. Mike Shinoda he's streaming too. And that's another band. I never listened to Trivium, and I don't think I've ever listened to a Linkin Park album. Because I worked at a place that was constantly... they always had their radios on, playing the local radio stations, and I heard the same songs over and over again. I mean, if I want to listen to Linkin Park, I would just start at the beginning, and like when I don't know a band, I listen to their entire discography from start to finish. That's how, like, I know some people are like, I don't know where to start with this band. I'm like, I don't know why you're making it so complicated. Just listen to the first album. A lot of the times it's the best. Sometimes it's not. Who's that? I can't talk to them. I guess I should probably go up. I can't really talk to all these people. Linkin Park is really good. Yeah, the new filter has a Linkin Park vibe. I posted one of the new filter songs. I don't know. I guess I'm done for the day. It is almost 3 for me. I've been here for almost 5 hours. It seems like it's kind of a perfect place. There's second. See, I like a Linkin Park song. And I always, it's like, to me, it's almost like a perfect song. I think it's Burn It Down. Is that the song? Might be. I can't remember. I know what song it is. I'd have to look for it, and I'll post it. I think it is. Oh, maybe I have to go down and talk to Gart. Is that the one? It's like bam, 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 banana, banana, something like that. Is that Burn It Down? Yeah. Yeah, that song is amazing. It really is. I consider it's like a pretty perfect song. It's just everything about it. Because like I'm a metalhead, but I also love melody. So I really enjoy a lot of like 80s pop when bands were like really, they were kind of overlooked. A lot of those bands back in the 80s were just master songwriters and they wrote the most amazing and unique melodies. So I love melody, not just heavy. Like I'm not into black metal. I cannot listen to black metal. I don't know if I've ever found a black metal band that I was like, wow, this is good. A light that never comes. Okay. Hey, I know you said you're not going to post a lot, but if you want to post songs, like I always look forward when people post music in Discord. I don't care if they post anywhere else. Honestly, like post me some music, add it to my list of bands to listen to. That'll be awesome.
Can I help you?
Have I heard of Screamo? Yeah, I've heard of Screamo. I kind of remember when Screamo like kind of showed up. But it wasn't really something I listened to. Understanding words to me is not that important. I listen to a lot of instrumental music. So I would put words at the bottom unless like I would rather not be able to understand them than understand them and they're kind of dumb. Like straight up pop lyrics. I'm just like, yuck. It's not for me. I know it's pop. It's something to put on and just kind of, lose yourself and have fun. That's fine. It's not what works for me as far as like what I find appealing about music. Like I said, I like music. I like intricate music too because I was a musician. I don't know. I don't really play anymore. So I appreciate music that is a bit more complicated just because it satisfies my brain. I do like simple stuff too. I don't really listen to it as much. Hardcore, yeah. I listen to hardcore. It's more like heavy punk essentially. Screamo was like, I don't know. Screamo is that like the new metal of punk? I'm not really sure. What are some Screamo bands? Like I remember the term. I just don't remember about my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I do. You don't know any? I don't either. I'd have to Google that.
Good. You got the room for the night.
Oh.
Remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yes, I already have it, Gart. Thanks for nothing. Goodbye. Screamo is not like death metal. It's more like a heavy pop punk. And I like pop punk, like Rancid. I consider Rancid pop punk. Even like most of the early Offspring, good stuff. I love that stuff. No Effects. I listen to everything really. Some rap. I don't listen to a lot of rap. I'm not going to claim to know anything about rap, but I throw in some like old school 80s like hip hop in the background. I love 90s dance, like Black Box and all those 90s dance compilations. Like, I don't know why. If I'm going to listen to pop, it'll be like 80s and 90s. I like most of the Offspring. I haven't really been into their later stuff at all. All right, I got the room. I can't honestly say I've listened to anything recent. But I'm talking like self-titled, Ignition, Smash, Ixnay. Like after Ixnay, I honestly don't know if I've really listened to anything in detail. It happened to Weezer too. I was just talking about this with Granddaddy again. There's a point where I'm a big Weezer fan, 311 as well. And there's a point where all these bands started sounding the same. And it's because they started bringing in outside writers. And if you look at who are credited, like with who is credited with writing a lot of these songs, it's going to be the same people across like all the bands. I don't know what happened. It's like we need to keep the band going, but we ran out of ideas. Let's bring in some people. I guess happened. I don't know. And that's just like, it's not like peer pressure. That was just like my personal feelings on like where the music was going. Even Ixnay for me is kind of like, it's not 50-50, but I don't love it. Like Smash, front to back, incredible, love it. And I love the older stuff too, but Smash has got to be like my favorite for sure. I mean, it's up there like with one of my favorite albums. It's just amazing. It's one of those like soundtracks to my life kind of albums, kind of like Dookie and the Weezer's Blue album and Pinkerton. Like those are the albums that I was going through things when I was listening to them. They mean the most to me. That probably has a lot of bearing on why I like them so much. Stone Temple Pilots, pretty much everything. Like I like pretty much all Stone Temple Pilots. I was never a huge Nirvana fan, but I do like a lot of Nirvana. Yeah, so it's not just metal. I'm not just a metalhead. But I'm not into anything that's super peculiar except for like maybe Mr. Bungle. But, meeting Merv was like, we had that in common. It was just amazing. Like, wow, somebody else knows who Mr. Bungle is? Awesome. So I'm a huge like Faith No More Mr. Bungle fan. I think Merv's he's in it a little bit deeper than I am. But it's just because I haven't gotten around to listening to a lot of stuff, a lot of those projects. But I have because of Merv, and that's what I meant about like I love when people post stuff because it gives me more bands to add to my list, Oh, I know what reggaeton is, but I've never listened to it. I know the beat. Like, that's pretty much all I've ever heard of reggaeton. Because they drive past my house blasting it, I can hear them from a mile away. Used to listen to it and even dance to it.
The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
I don't really have much of an opinion on it. I mean, it's a catchy beat. There's like an entire music genre, built around it. But I never really listened to any. I couldn't name like one reggaeton artist. Three Doors Down, yeah, I used to like them. But it's probably like I know the radio hits. I don't know if maybe I put on a Three Doors Down album like one time, but yeah, I like them. One band that I didn't really get into until later was Dave Matthews. I go back to Dave Matthews' earlier albums a lot lately, and Counting Crows. Like I love Counting Crows. Granddaddy's kind of like meh. I don't know. I'm like, come on, Counting Crows are good. You know it. It was during your party days. I can see that. It's party music for sure. I mean, whenever I hear it, it's not like I'm hearing reggaeton quietly. The bed is still cold from them broken. Okay, go to sleep. Probably what I should do. It is 3 o'clock in the morning.
Still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Okay.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
Oh, no.
But you can't go.
Not this again.
No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Oh boy, it's about to get weird, chat. I don't know if you've experienced this before. I've only slept like once before. It scared you? Yeah, it gets weird. You get into this like weird dream state.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
It's not like, oh, I'm just going to go to sleep like you do in most video games and then you wake up. No, this is like a whole drawn out sequence.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Yeah, 24, I agree. Music got, it's very cliche, but music definitely got me through. It still does. Music continues to like keep me going sometimes. Different kinds of music, but I would find it hard to believe that I ever went a day without listening to something. There was a time when I was trying to listen to a new album every day, kind of like Merv was doing with like his song a day thing. I was doing it like album a day. I got through a lot of music. Bands I never listened to before, I would just listen to their entire discography, like spread out across however many albums they had. I think that was when I went back to college after I like quit my one job and just like went back to school. It's like in between like studying and stuff, I would just listen to albums. All right, here we go.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Hey, what is this? I was on the express to Zero Home. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. Oh, God. I think I need medical attention. I mean, I kind of want to go with I'm an artist and liver damage is my art, but maybe I do need medical attention. I think I'll go with this.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Boring as death? Come on now. Unnecessary.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Let's see, just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. Let's see, I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with that one.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world. The tenderness.
Imagine like watching my stream and you fell asleep before I went into this dream sequence, and that starts blasting into your ears while your head is down on your desk or something. That'll be funny. To me.
Thou art honourable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass.
I feel like something's crawling on me. Sometimes I go outside and I come in and like, I do have that feeling like something's crawling on me. Here it's a spider like spinning a web like all over my head. Like I wasn't just imagining it. Rav, wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if you were sitting at your computer or whatever and like, ugh, is there something on me? And like, nah, it's just the breeze. Nope. Spider spinning a web on your head.
Women. It's the women. Look out for the women. They're oath breakers.
Disco Elysium in a nutshell. I wonder what that is. You know what? I know what it is because I am Clips. Women. It's the women. Look out for the women. Yeah.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
You know, it's funny. This voice is better than the voice of the new Gollum game.
Let it.
So maybe it's the fly. I thought my cat caught the fly, but maybe she didn't. Maybe it's just like randomly landing on me. I swear, like stuff keeps touching my face and my arm.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Oh, I'm not trying to scare you. I was trying to scare Rav. Cue Rav face.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Yeah, Rav, put on your prettiest face for the masses. Where's that pretty face of yours? Oh, man. That's one of those forever emotes. Like when you're a big time streamer and you get all your emotes made, you're like, no, this one stays. This one stays. That's the kind of face you put on a t-shirt when you go out in public. Yeah, that needs to be on a t-shirt. Would your mom go out, like say, like, hey, let's go to McDonald's. And you're like, hold on, I got to get changed. And like you come down with that on a t-shirt. And she makes a comment about it, like how much she likes it. And then like you bust out one for her. And then you go out together to McDonald's wearing your matching Rav face t-shirts. Open your eyes. That was it. That was actually not too bad. I think the one before that was much more intense. I really wish I found... Maybe once we cross over with John Edwards to the other side, we'll actually find some of the stuff we're missing. What was this missing?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, it's locked with encyclopedia. That's locked with electrochemistry. That's locked with interfacing. All right. Yeah, I'm not on the mirror be for now. I'm not sure how important this mirror is. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent, what did it say? A poet? I couldn't read it. Oh, there's bottles. Can we pick those up? Where's my, is that a tool? My bag is considered a tool. Okay. We can pick these up now. Yeah. Found more money. Essentially, these will be recyclable. I didn't even think about this before. I can actually pick these up and recycle them at the local mini mart. How about this? No? Oh, there's one under there. Now this is real gameplay. Can I get that one? Wait, you're going in the bathroom? Why'd you go in the bathroom? What is this door? Who lives there? Are there more bottles? Am I missing a bottle? I can't pick that one up for some reason. What about this one? Yeah. Is there another one? Or is that... Oh, we finally get them all? They don't glow with the green outline. They just kind of glow almost like from within. Like that one's not glowing. Can't get that one. Okay. Guess we're done with that. Oh, I thought we were supposed to talk to... Oh, maybe we were supposed to talk to Kim about something. Got 2 points. Not close to a third. All right. Maybe that's Kim's room. You thought that sent earlier about your mom wearing your face? That sounds creepy. Like a mask. Mom's wearing my face as like a mask. I think we'll just probably... I meant your face on a t-shirt. The way it reads in chat is like... She wants to take your face off. All right, what do we have done here? Interview the Sunday friend. Is that it? Is there anything else crossed off? Same difference? Well, I meant like a printed t-shirt, not like your skin. All right, look at that. This is nice. We're cleaning up. We're probably going to be able to knock a lot of this stuff out next time. Because I've been going for 5 hours, over 5 hours. That's nuts. I like to do a hard save here. Even though it's been auto-saving, I just want like a real save. 5 hour energy. Yeah, that's about as much as I can do with this game. I have gone longer, but not tonight. That's going to be it for me. I'm donezo. I want to thank the offline follow I had. I know who that is. So thank you. I know you're not listening, but I already said thanks. Of course, thanks to X for that resub. And the Johnny Brahms raid. No stop, only stream. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't like 3 o'clock in the morning for me, I would totally keep going. But I do have to kind of like get up at some point tomorrow. it's not like I get up early, but you know, if I don't go to sleep, it'll be like afternoon by the time I'm up. I don't know. I think my daughter has a birthday party to go to. I don't know if I'm going or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I had fun. Imagine having responsibilities. Yeah. That's why I'm like never streaming anymore. I tried to squeeze in as much as I could when Granddaddy was on vacation and all that stuff. So still got this never ending office project. Oh my God. It's like I want it to be finished, but the downside is like, you know, you gotta rip all this stuff apart and move it. That's not going to be fun. There'll just be more downtime. But yeah, so I'm going to head out. I'm going to try and, you know, use this weekend to get some more streams in. We got to get through this game. I don't know. I guess we'll be playing Elden Ring after this if anybody even cares about Elden Ring anymore. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of new to me. I don't know if Elden Ring is still cool or not. I know Rav's been having fun with it. But yeah. So I'm going to head out. Thanks everyone for being here. It was fun. I had fun with the game. I had more fun just chit-chatting with everybody. So thanks again for being here and for all that you do for me. I'll see you next time. Have a great weekend. Good night.